Hey Renee, how you doing? Long time to see. I'm good. I'm good. I'm about to play this game. It's Syberia. It's a click and point adventure game, but it has a really good story. It's like almost like a movie story. It's a really good story. Oh, really? I didn't even notice. I was so focused on Dr. Phil. I was focused on playing Dr. Phil on that adventure game, yet another adventure game. Oh yeah, it's a troll. Here, I'll help him out. Here. So how you been? You've been falling asleep early every night? Why? Did you change your regime or something? Your regiment? This is what I mean by regime. Your regiment. Is your regiment now 10 o'clock? No, I didn't. What it was? All I saw was Shuki. Shuki was telling me something about, where he lives. You know how he feels about where he lives at. So we were like talking about Groundhog Day, and Groundhog Day was filmed not in Pennsylvania, but the movie's taking place in Pennsylvania, one of the small towns in Pennsylvania, and then the town. It's really hard to pronounce the name, and that's where the groundhog. It's named. There's they gave a name to this groundhog. Anyway, so it was hilarious. I mean, he lived there for 39 years. I mean, you lived what? Well, you lived in Pennsylvania for quite a while. Yeah, Puxtantavnat, Puxtavana, Punaxtane, Punaxtane. Punaxtane. Here, let's start with Syberia. It's like a movie. This is like a has like a movie like story to it. It's really good. Syberia. Welcome to Syberia. Speaking of Syberia, Keanu Reeves made a movie called Syberia. No, he really did. He really did. I really did. I made a movie called Syberia. I was the only guy, and there was nothing but beautiful women all around me in Siberia. No, really, it's like, but he's not like John Wick, but he's like protecting this one lady, and he falls in love with her. Yeah. Maybe we can see it one day together. It's called Syberia. Really, there is. I didn't watch it yet, but there is a movie. I seen the trailer. I don't know how I missed out on. You know what's funny about Keanu? Keanu makes these low-budget movies, but you never hear about them. That tells you everything about. He's a big movie star, right? And he doesn't need to make these low-budget movies. But even these low-budget movies, he makes them look good because he's in it. So I heard a lot of good things about Syberia movie. You can look it up. I know we are. We have to. Besides, you never seen chapter 4. You never seen chapter 4. You never seen Johnny Mnemonic. You never seen Syberia. We are going to. I just have to work on this YouTube channel a little bit, get it going. And then I'll try to get back there and make some time. I will. I was telling Mike yesterday. I told Mike to tell everybody I will be coming back, but I can't give you exact date. But it'll be soon. It'll be soon. But you're absolutely right. I think it's time for a big screen VR. I think we're definitely due. I mean, I haven't touched that headset. That headset. It's like collecting dust. It probably has spiders all around there, eating ants and, roaches and walking around fighting each other. It's like a Middle Earth, Lord of the Rings, war going on down there. It's like I think I have to charge the batteries. I have to change the batteries. And God knows how many updates. God knows how many updates. Me too. But I did tell Mary, I did tell Mike to tell everybody that, I will be coming back, but I just don't know which date, which day, but certainly I'm coming back. Of course I'm coming back. Why wouldn't I come back? All right, I think you will enjoy this, Renee, because it's about this lawyer lady, and she's going on this adventure, and she goes on this adventure. She meets this other lady, and it's like her best friend, and there's some stuff happening there, Yeah, so it'll be interesting. Alright, let's start the new story. Well, she looks nice. She looks nice. Here we go. A new story. A new game. Was spring 1937. A young woman runs through the streets of Vaughan, the capital of small Central European country. Her name is Dana Rose, and she must arrive on time for a very important event. You let me know if the sound is good, if you can hear it. Here we go. Everything good? All right. In loving memory of Benoit Sokal. This is the guy who creates these video games. Benoit Sokal. He writes these stories and everything. Microids presents Cafe. This is already looking good. So this is in Germany now, I think. Germany, somewhere in Germany. Look at these graphics. It does. It looks like, I would say Austria or Germany. Is that a robot? Is that a robot driving? A trolley? A robot driving a trolley. Wow, this looks nice, huh? Syberia, the world before John Wick. This is the John Wick world, Renee. Anything's possible. Expect the unexpected. Wagenbaden. This is Germany for sure. 1930s Germany. Spring 1937. Wagen, Austral capital. This is way before. Way before. Way before the guy with the mustache, you know. Oh no, that was actually, he was active. Yeah, in the 30s, he was there, yeah. You know who I'm talking about, the guy with the mustache. he was still there. That's how he started the whole party. That's how he started the whole movement. Have I tried the Atom Fall? No, not yet. Way before Keanu days, I know. Well, 1930s was a prelude to World War, right? World War II. Yeah, the late 1930s, that was a prelude to World War II. That's when the guy with the mustache came in power, and, you know, the whole thing changed. Didn't he attack Poland first? He attacked Poland, and then after Poland, he went after all the other countries. France, I think France was next after Poland, yeah. But the France didn't put up any fight. Because I don't want to mention his name. I don't want to give him any, you know, spotlight. I just want to call him the guy with the mustache. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Because people are very sensitive. Like when his name is mentioned, it's like, you know, which I totally understand. Yeah.
I need to hurry. Frau Beckmann said she will be waiting for me on the square at the top of the main street.
On the square? On the top of the meeting square? Okay. I know. Oh, that was pure evil. I mean, pure evil. Shuki. How you doing, Shuki? We were just talking about you.
Big day today. Hey, Dana?
Afraid so, Herr Baumgartner.
Herr Baumgartner. Talk to him. Reach the main square. Alright. Can I read something? Oh, this is her... let me see. Her diary. This is her diary, Renee. Shuki. Reach the main square. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the main square. If only I knew where the main square is. Is it this way? Man, the graphics are so good in this one. Oh my lord. I just realized. The graphics are really top notch. Oh, you can move faster? Oh, I did not know that. Can she run in circles? Wow, this is great. Listen to the music. They're playing some French music. I'll turn up the sound a little bit. I want you guys to enjoy this. I know that dude. Who is this guy? Oh my God, who is this? Who are you? Why do you look familiar to me? Where do I know you from? Are you one of those trolls just sitting around? Huh? I think so. You're one of those trolls just sitting around and looking around. But just remember, right behind you, Baba Yaga's always there, tapping on your shoulders. Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. I think this is Austria. Or Germany. Either Germany or Austria. But there has to be the Austria. But I don't remember this kind of small town in Germany. But I do remember the Austria. Then maybe there's this kind of a town.
Looks like everyone left in a hurry. Oh my goodness, they must all be waiting for me on the square.
I believe it's Austria, because I was raised in Austria. I mean, I've been to Deutsch, I've been to Germany, but this is kind of town that I remember. It's most likely the Austria. Hey, Mr. Mike, how you doing? How are you? Yes, Mr. Mike. Mr. Mike recommended me some cool games. He recommended the Emmer Zone. Emmer Zone, it's actually a remake. He also recommended The Raven and Syberia. And he's like a sponsor of this. Like, we're playing this because of him, because he pretty much paid for PlayStation Plus. Thanks to him, we're playing this right now. He's like Mr. Mike is the sponsor right now. Sponsor from the Amsterdam. And that's Renee. Mike. Oh, you know Renee. Mike, he know you. He's seen you because he was the Blue. He came in one time as the Blue in Gatsby's. So he's seen you, so he knows. Just want to let you know. Like, Mike has been in the Gatsby's and he has seen you. He knows how you sound and everything. Yeah, but he came in as the Blue. Even I didn't know, and then finally he told me, yeah, that was me. I was the Blue. But I wasn't sure. I remember when we're sitting there at the bar, at the Gatsby's, I was talking to you. We were having a conversation, and then I was like, I know you from somewhere. I know you from somewhere, but then I was like, no, it's not who I think it is. And now, it was you, the Blue. You were the Blue guy. Yeah. Yeah, this is like a long time ago. No, that was the time when Texas Ranger came in. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How you doing? That's when Texas Ranger came in, and he just looked at me and didn't say nothing. And I say, hey, Texas Ranger, long time no see. And then Texas Ranger went across the bridge. And then there was something else going on. There was like a big drama going on. Remember, Blue? Mike, there was a big drama going on. Like, huge time drama going on. And then me and you were talking about it, and we were like, man, this is ridiculous. And you did good with the accent, but I wanted, I knew, I know you from somewhere, dude. I was like, shit, I know this guy. But I was like, I don't want to break the character. I was like, yeah, I agree, Blue. Yeah, it's a lot of drama here. But I didn't want to break the character. But I knew that I know this guy. I know him from somewhere. All right, she needs to go to the square. I told Mike to tell everybody that I will be coming back, but I don't know which. I don't want to give a specific date because I don't know, honestly. But it's soon. I'm like a Grand Theft Auto 6, I'm like a Grand Theft Auto 6. It's coming, but we don't know when. But it's coming. It's coming soon. Coming soon, 65 million years from now. 65 million years. Oh, Lord. What does it say? Throughout the adventure, you will sometimes be given the secondary objectives. There is no obligation for you to accomplish these objectives, but if you do, they will lead you to an interesting additional content and background information. Beware that the active secondary objectives will be cancelled if you progress throughout the story before accomplishing them. So stay alert and do not hesitate to get off a beaten track. Yeah. I got it. Yes. Yes, the same guy, yeah. Who did Amazon, and that's a remake. Amazon, it's a remake. That's amazing. Yeah, I was reading about that. I went to the wiki page to read about it. I was like, it's the same guy. Actually, it's right here. It's the same guy. Look. It's what's his name? I can't pronounce his name. But it's the same guy. Yeah, the same guy. And this is Dr. Phil's simulator that I need to finish from yesterday. Yeah, the original was from 1999, PC and PlayStation 1. Yeah. All right, what is she looking at?
Not bad at all. I wonder if Papa would sell it in his shop, though.
Who is that? Let's see. Okay, somebody wants to sell it. It looks like a Van Gogh. Van Gogh. Investigate the ghetto. Oh, God. So that's where the word ghetto came in, huh? That's where the word ghetto. It all came from Germany. Ghetto. Maybe Van Gogh painted this. Did you know that Van Gogh was the poorest painter ever? Hold on. Reach the square. Okay, all right, let me see some. Just want to make sure.
I need to hurry. Frau Beckmann said she will be waiting for me on the square at the top of the main street.
Okay. But she also said she wants to see if someone will purchase this painting. Some guy named Papa something, I don't know. Some guy named Papa Smurf. Yeah, maybe Papa Smurf is his name. Oh, come on, hurry up. Time for some cardio, let's go. Talk to these trolls over here.
Go on, hop it. Don't want your sort of hanging around here.
Wow. Yes. He bite his own ear. He sold his ear to make money. Or something, I don't know. Did he? Did he cut his ear to make money or something?
Damn bloody Vigaren.
Whoa, what's with the attitude? Calm down. Can't you see I'm a pretty girl? Damn. Alright, we're going to the square. John Wick Square.
Good grief.
That's right, he did cut it off. Yeah. Look at the graphics, man. This is like pretty good. Look at the quality.
Guten Tag, Frau Beckmann.
Ah, Fraulein Rose, there you are. You're perfectly on time.
Thank you, Frau Beckmann.
Suffice to say, I expected nothing less. May I have your convocation notice?
What do you mean? Should I give her this? Okay, I'm gonna give her this. I guess she needs it. Convocation notice. Okay, I got it. No big deal. Here, you can have it.
Thank you, Fraulein Rose. Now, remember, performing at the annual spring concert is a great honor and rewards the best Music Academy student of the year. So it is imperative that you show yourself worthy.
I will do my best, Frau Beckmann.
The piano is ready. Make this day yours, Dana Rose.
Wait, she's supposed to make a speech or something? Oh, she's playing piano. Oh, she's the pianist. I didn't know that. The pianist. That's interesting. Let's see what she can play. So move the thumbstick left and right. So wait, I get to play a piano. That is pretty amazing. You can change the orientation of the camera with the right stick. I get it. Got it. Wow, I get to play something nice. I'm not much of a pianist. How do I play?
I have to activate the piano first. There's a mechanism on the side of it.
I have to activate the piano first, Renee. And she says there's a switch or something. Oh yeah, there it is. This icon is displayed when you can manipulate the selected object. I got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Here we go. I'm ready. See? It's activated.
Everything's ready. All I need to do now is arrange my sheet music.
Here we go. I'm
and
kind of
begin.
nervous. I never played the piano in front of so many people. Oh my god. Should I play? Is there anything else I need to move? Use? Okay. Wagen? What is this? Wagen Rim? Wagen Rim score? Wagen? The Wagen Rim score? Ja. The Wagen Rim score? Ja. Wunderbar. Sie Wagen? Ja. Okay. Achtung, Achtung. Everybody, Achtung. I'm playing a Z tune. Wow. pretty good. Not bad. Wunderbar. I know. There's more of them. There's more metal violinists. This is the future, Renee. This is how it's going to be. Better get used to it. Wow. I like this actually. I don't find this strange or freaky. I find this very relaxing. This is nice. Steampunk? Yeah. Well, this is kind of creepy, I have to admit. Metal clowns. Oh, God. Oh, don't worry. There's already metal clowns, I'm pretty sure. We had a metal clown earlier. Renee kicked him out. He was looking for some oil because he's very rusty and too much rust. And, you know, he was asking for some oil, and I was like, I can't give you my PlayStation 5 oil to polish your rusty metal. Hey Jose, how you doing? Happy Saturday, everyone. Yes, sir. Well, technically, Jose, it's a Sunday. Drinks are on you. All right. Well, in that case, donuts are on me. Whoa. Is that who I think it is? Pina colada. There you go. Wow. This is interesting. I didn't see this coming. The diary also gives you access to your objectives and to the documents of the items in your inventory. Okay. Got it. Got it. Talk to Katyusha. But wait, is this who I think it is? No, it's not her. It's not her. This is probably somebody else. Hi. My name is Jane Wick. What's yours?
Sleep okay?
Like a bear.
Yeah, I heard. Better get ready, Katyusha.
I feel like I've been run over by a tank.
Tell me, Katyusha, how much do you know about Baba Yaga?
You okay?
Sure. Digging an assault mine 12 hours a day in the hope of finding a fragment of ivory? Couldn't be better.
Don't let it get to you.
Maybe I'm a fool, Kate.
Wow, that is Kate.
Maybe I should
Oh
listen
shit.
to my folks.
Kate is the lawyer
Stayed
and
in line in
attorney.
the National Choir like a good little pawn. Instead of forming an anti-establishment punk group, I would not be here now.
From remember the first game, the first and second,
I'm glad I've got you, though.
and a third one.
Listen, Katusha, we're going to get out of here, right?
Yeah, right. If you say so.
Yeah, but she's American, Renee. See this chick over here with a jacket. She is the main character of this series. I think.
Today's the day we're supposed to take over from Team Orange in Gallery C, right?
Don't remind me. They say it's really tough. Isolated with no rescue party on hand. Which is crazy, because it's the worst gallery for cave-ins.
They're tough. These are tough chicks, Renee. These are like Baba Yaga's kind of chicks, you know. Johnny Silverhand's kind of chicks. From Cyberpunk. No, these are definitely Cyberpunk chicks, for sure. These are kind of chicks that even Henry Rollins could appreciate.
We should get going, Katusha. I mean, what if the guard catches us slacking off when we should be ready?
Oh, shit.
Who?
They're
Simone?
actually lovers. I
She's
didn't
no
know
altar
that.
girl, but she's not the worst around here.
True.
But I will be ready in time to leave. I just want to get all the rest I can.
Well, it makes sense. I mean, you know, you're locked up here. I mean,
Come on, Katusha.
who else you gonna
Better get
love,
ready.
right?
Sure. Okay.
5 minutes, no more. Da?
Da.
Yes. Me знал, как вы сказал русский. John Wick needs to work on his Ruski. Let me see, how good am I? Как тебя зовут? Меня зовут Баба Яга. А тебя? I still got it. Freshen up a little bit. They are butchy, yeah, of course. Of course. They're tough. They're super tough. Yeah. But more like punkish. They like that punkish hair. Actually, I dig this. I kind of like it. I don't mind the punkish hair sometimes. Maybe I've been listening to Henry Rollins too much.
Don't think I've ever seen you with that.
Rollins Band.
That's all I got left.
I used to listen to Henry Rollins. Oh my God. Since 90... I was a huge fan of Henry Rollins. I used to listen to him, Rollins Band, back in 94, 95, 96, 97. Yeah. I just love his lyrics, you know. His lyrics are just top notch. He's also an actor. You've seen him in movies. He does the comedy as well, Henry Rollins. I'm sure you know who it is. What is this? Oscar's heart. Observe.
All Oscar's data inside. I was lucky enough to steal it from the militia soldier who picked it up at the frontier between Baranur and the Yakast. I just need to find a compatible body for it. That is, if I ever get out of here.
Oh, you'll get out of here. Don't worry.
There's all Oscar's data inside. I was lucky enough to steal it from the militia soldier who picked it up at the frontier between Baranur and the Yakast. I just need to find a compatible body for it. That is, if I ever get out of here.
So let me get this straight. So this is a fantasy fictional fantasy fictional 1930s world. Okay, I got it. I like it. Remember that song? 'Cause I'm a liar! A liar! I remember listening to that song so many times. All right. Are you guys going to like hold hands, sing kumbaya? What are we doing? Hold on. What is this? The color assigned to your team must be visible on you at all times, both outside and inside of your cell. Any non-compliance will be punished. The salt extraction quota must be filled every day. Any non-compliance will be punished. The extraction of ivory and... Wow! So many rules here. Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry. I'll be ready by the time Simona turns up.
How many of you guys here remember Henry Rollins? Jose, you know who Henry Rollins is? Shruki? Mike? Ooh.
Glad you're here.
Yeah, me too.
Let's stay close, Katusha, okay?
Well, we're already close. It doesn't get any closer than this. Even the toilet's close, next to our bed.
Blue. Hey, you've got mail.
You don't say.
It's for you, Amerikanska.
Amerikanska. But she did say it right. Amerikanska means American woman. Yeah. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
No stalling you here. You got 5 minutes to see what's inside. Or else a less friendly face will come to get you.
Okay. We'll behave. We're not gonna do any shenanigans here. Let's see what we got. So they have to wear the X, the blue. Boarding pass. From whom? Русский. Да. Что вы сказал, русский? Comrade. I know it's like it feels like a metro. It feels like. Can I be honest, Mike? It doesn't even feel like a Syberia. It's a total departure from Syberia, but that's okay. I think every game needs to evolve. You know, we already got Syberia 1, 2, and 3, and then this one wants to evolve, so it's fine.
This melody stuck with me throughout my childhood. I remember even my mother couldn't find out what it was called.
I like this music. It's really nice. It really is. Everybody, go to sleep. Go to sleep, everybody. Sleep now. I will play this Baba Yaga song as you all go to sleep. This is Keanu. I'm reading this lullaby. There was this duck, and this duck landed on the clock And the clock says 12 o'clock. And that's the bedtime story. Alright, what else do we have? What else do we have here, huh? Boarding pass. You don't say. Gate D34. Gate closed 2005. 29B. Boarding pass. Okay. All right.
Olivia Foster, New York. What could she have sent me given our dispute after my leaving with Hans?
Maybe she still loves you, you know. You know what I mean?
Strange.
What?
Oh, yeah.
August 23rd, 2003. Dear Kate, wherever you are now, despite the sad news it contains, I hope this letter reaches you in time for you to make preparations to return to New York.
You okay?
Your mother, Sarah Walker, passed away last night
Oh,
at
I'm
Mount
so
Sinai
sorry.
Hospital.
Oh, no.
She had been doing poorly for several months, and her death was no doubt a release.
So sorry
Funeral will
about
take
that.
place Thursday, next
My
week.
condolences.
We pushed back the ceremony so you can be with us. If I'm not mistaken, returning to the United States means you run the risk of having to answer to the law. Sometimes it's better to pay your debts to society instead of being forever on the run. And for once, just put aside those senseless, adventurous pretensions of yours. They've already cost you your friends and family. I beg you, Kate, please come back and say goodbye to your mother.
Oh, no.
Call me so we can organize your return in the best conditions possible. I've
Yeah.
enclosed your mother's pendant.
Yeah, Mike, I wanted to
According
play
her,
that
I
game,
used to love the
but
mystery of its melody.
I really
promised
want to play Batman.
I would send it to you.
Batman,
Call me for the sake of what's left of our friendship.
Batman Arkham
Olivia.
Shadows.
212-359-1519.
She gave her phone number. She can call her. Now
Well
we're back
done,
to
Tanya dear.
Austria.
I'm so proud of your concert on the square at the Academy of Music. We shall find a pretty frame for your diploma.
Thank you, Mother.
Once you've finished your studies at the Academy of Music next year, you'll be able to start higher education at the Paris Conservatory. Won't she, Anton?
Of course. Of course.
Then, my darling, you'll become a great concert pianist. You make us so proud, doesn't she, Anton?
Of course. Of course.
So proud.
Yeah, the Batman is what I really want to play. Shadows. But there's also the other game that I want to play. I wish I could remember the name. There's like a bunch of games on MetaQuest that I want to play. That Alien game is coming out too. I heard that's coming out. Not just on PlayStation, but also on the MetaQuest. That Alien game, Batman, Shadows, and of course the Metro VR.
I really do want to become a concert pianist, but the thought of leaving Papa, you, and the house to go to the Paris Conservatory doesn't...
It's already out on Quest? No way.
And it's perhaps not such a bad idea for you to move away from Wagen. Times are hard at the moment for people like us. I do worry about your health still. Thankfully, Herr Gustav agreed to take you on at the mountain refuge this summer.
Oh, yes. The mountain air will do you a world of good, my dear.
By the way, did you write to Herr Gustav to thank him?
Oh, well, I was very busy rehearsing the concert, you know.
You grabbing a snake?
Is
Okay.
offering you a job, Dana. Thanking him is the very least you can do.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes, Mother, I'll do it right away.
Yes, Mother. Wow, let's look around. What is this? Inspect. Read. Letter from Herr Zimmer. We received the paintings. Given their quality, I can only congratulate you in getting them at such good price. I can already tell that they will find a buyer amongst my American clientele. We will get a return on a small investment very shortly. On a more personal note, I want to thank you and your lovely Elena for the message of support included with your package. I'm not sure. To be honest with you, Mike, I'm not sure. It's definitely a departure from his previous work. But didn't he pass away or something? Because it keeps saying in memory of. Even on the Amazon, it says in the memory of this, individual. I forgot his name who created this game. The Amazon, and this. He did in 2014. Oh wow! So sorry to hear that. Wow, 2014. That was what? 12 years ago.
Don't forget to be very polite towards Herr Gustav.
Oh, he died. Oh, he died in 20. That's recent, man. Wow, 2021. Damn. Wow. Man, people are just dropping like flies, man. Damn. Well, he was old, right? He was old. He's been around. He's old, right? How old was he? And what's his name, by the way? So I feel stupid for not knowing his name. I should know his name.
The diploma Frau Beckmann gave me after my concert on the musical square. Mama was so proud.
Musikakademie Wagen. Benoit Sokal. Benoit Sokal. That's right, Benoit Sokal. I'm super excited for Amazon. I'm really looking forward to that game. I really want to play it, man. Like the way the story, I already did a video, I uploaded the video, so like in 1 hour and 24 minutes. The way the game, I never played the original, so this is perfect for me. Just the way the story it's set up, and you go to the Amazon to find out, you know, what happened there and why you're bringing this egg back, because you have to bring this egg. Dude, I'm super excited. I'm certainly going to buy that game. And also it's on sale with a PlayStation Plus. So what, it's $35? Yeah, something like that. It's a discount. Yeah.
Herr Gustav, my future employer. Thanks to this summer job, I'll be able to help Papa pay for another year of schooling at the
Thank you
music
for watching
academy.
it, Mike. Hopefully, the release of Amazon will get more developers to bring back the click and point games. I think maybe the release of this game, Amazon, will kind of get people, you know, excited for. Maybe it will make a comeback, so we can see more click and point and click type games. They were pretty big, man. I know the Mist was for sure. So the Mist and the Amazon, right? The Mist and the Amazon for sure. But which one came in first? The Mist, right? The Mist. Oh, that's a great idea. Oh, I didn't get a chance to watch the video yet. To read the comments. But thank you. That's a great idea, actually. We can do screen share. Yeah, screen share. Picture in picture in a party chat. And we can play it together. And we can work together. Try to figure out the clues. And I can help you. You can help me. And we can kind of collaborate. That's a great idea, man. That's a fantastic idea. And, you know, and other people can join too, you know. Others can come in, and if they want to help, you know, if they have some ideas, you know, they can come in and... Yeah. Oh, the Amazon came first. So the Amazon came first. Wow. So the Amazon is the OG. That's the OG, right? That's the... Yeah, but what about... Mike, what about D? Remember D from Sega Saturn, 1997? Wasn't that point and click? You should look it up. It's the game called D. It was from Sega. It was on Sega Saturn. It was in 1997. It was kind of similar. It's like a horror mystery, and you need to go into this castle and figure out what's going on with this castle. And you're playing this investigator, this woman. She's an investigator, which is called D. Just D, one letter, D. I don't know if you ever played it, but man, it was good. And there was also a sequel that came in after that for Dreamcast. By the way, I want to say the graphics are really good in this game. I'm really impressed by the graphics. It looks really good. What is this? That's if you want to exit. Oh, see, I can't remember, Mike, if it was click and point, because it's been a long time. But I think it was a click and point. But I could be wrong. But either way, Amazon was the OG. The Amazon was the OG of these types of games that came in later on. The Mist followed, and then Syberia, of course, followed as well, which is the same guy. The Raven. When did The Raven come out? Hold on a second, Mike. Because The Raven's a really good game. How come they never made the Raven sequel? Like, The Raven's really good, man. I'm still playing Raven. I need to, like, figure out how to use that wire to pick a lock. Playing as Dr. Phil. I still have to finish it. Raven is really good. When did the original Raven came out? Welcome back, Renee. We're just looking around. She's about to leave. She got everything she needs. She already spoke to her mother.
Have you asked your father for his pen?
Father? Oh, that's right. Forgot that he's even here. 2013. The Raven came out 2013. Remastered 2018. Wow. This reminds me. We're old. Damn it. I'm a dinosaur. Renee, we're in Jurassic Park. We're dinosaurs. Ugh. Yeah, well, when you have Rob Lowe, that's already, that already qualifies for Social Security. I mean, when Rob Lowe and Keanu Reeves are, like, eligible for Social Security, we're dinosaurs. God. Anyway.
Dana Puppet, I'm busy right now.
Yeah, I think at age 60, you're eligible for Social Security. So both Rob and Keanu, they're, like, eligible. Yeah, they're qualified. They're overqualified for Social Security. I mean, you can still work, but, there's certain limitations. There's certain limitations, Renee, right? You can still work, but they're, like limitations. Because they'll, yeah, it's depressing. Yeah. But I have seen people who collect Social Security, and they still do some work here and there, But like I said, there's limitations. There's, like, certain limitations on how much can you make. Commodore was my first gaming. Oh yeah, Commodore 64 was amazing, man. Talk to your father. Did you talk to your father? But you need to talk to your father. What are you waiting for? Who knows when you might see him again? It's very important that you talk to him.
My pen? Can't be far.
We need to find his pen. I mean, come on. Where's the John Wick? Call the John Wick. You should be able to find the pen around here. What the hell is this? Oh, this is actually a nice photo. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. This is a fantastic photo. I really like it. You get so many photos around here. What is it? The Amish, Amish, or what they call them? The Amish. Amish.
Papa, could your pen be around here somewhere?
Could be, I suppose.
Why are you asking your papa? Why don't you go look for it? Don't you see he's a busy papa? You go find the pen for the papa. Age is just a number, guys. Don't let it bother you, Renee. It's just a number, you know. Look at Stallone. Really, look at Sylvester Stallone. Look at Arnold. Look at all these other guys. I mean, look at Chuck Norris. I mean, you know. So it's just a number, you know. All right, well, there's a pen. Pick up the pen. Oh, this is a fantastic pen. I like this. It looks very expensive. Yeah. Now, this is the kind of pen you give to John Wick. It's a very durable pen. I think you'll never have to worry about the pens ever again. I know he uses the pencil, but I think this would last him for a very long time. For the upcoming chapter, chapter 5, chapter 6, chapter 7. So this pen would last him for at least another 5 chapters. All right, well, we got the pen.
Papa's pen. Perfect.
Papa's pen.
Papa's pen. Perfect.
I like the way she says it.
Papa's pen. Perfect.
I know, Clint Eastwood's still at 93. Zooming around. Right? So yeah, guys, don't feel bad.
Papa's pen. Perfect. Papa's pen. Perfect.
Okay.
You could close the drawers when you're done, little Miss Nosy.
That is right. Your papa's is 100%. You cannot be lazy. You need to close the drawer. Come on. Close the drawer. Don't be so lazy, alright? Now go give him the pen. What you waiting for? The pen doesn't have the legs. You need to go give it to him. Come on. Give him the pen. What you waiting for? Give him the pen already. Do it.
Dinner, Puppet. I'm busy right now.
Why don't you give him the pen? I mean...
I should start to write the letter now. I guess I could use the sheets of paper on the front counter.
Oh, you need to write a letter to whom? And here, you can write a letter over here. Oh, you just ate a pepperoni and a snacky. Nice. Nice. You know, I got some popcorn over here. Papa's pen, pepperoni, perfect. Papa's pepperoni pizza. Was it Papa John's? Papa's John's. Yeah, you can take the piece of paper over here and start writing. Here. Yeah, why don't you go start writing right now? There you go. Dear John Wick, it's been a very long time. This is your friend, Ballerina, and I'm writing to inform you I will be traveling to see you in Chapter 5. Let's make it friendly.
Dear Herr Gustav, I would like to thank you for...
Don't, Donna, it's too dangerous.
Oh my! What in the name of...
Who did that? Who threw in the brick? Hand me that pen, will you? Let me find who this individual is.
Dana, darling, no, give it to me, please. Oh my goodness.
What is it? Should I call John Wick right now and give him the pen? Or should we wait? It's up to you, Papa. Maybe we shouldn't call John Wick. Just make it peaceful and keep the pen.
What does it say, Father?
It's nothing, Dana. Nothing but spite.
Will they ever leave us in peace?
Come on, Lena, my dear. Hey, come on. Look at me. Don't let it get you down. Huh? Or we'll both end up in Paris with Dana.
I don't know. I think it's better if you call John Wick and give him that pen. It would be more useful for him. Just saying.
Why would anyone do that? Why take it out on us? Without reason.
Why? Well, because they have a small snails between their legs, and they need a pair of pliers to pull it out. Should we continue with this John Wick persona? What is this? A threat note. What does it say?
Piss off out of here, you filthy vagarans. Horrible!
I think you should call John Wick. I'm just saying. Iron Taiga. Yeah, give him that pen. It'll be more useful for him than you. Just call him, give him that pen. No, you can mail it to him. Mail him that pen. And he'll travel with that pen. And you tell him, who are these hooligans?
Kate! Come on.
Small snail? I know. I mean, usually they do. Actually, it's true. The insecure individuals who are like, cowards, usually they have a small snail. Yeah, usually they do. They do, trust me. They have a big mouth, but everything else is small down there. But the only thing they're working is the mouth. Yeah. Or keyboards, In this case, could be a keyboards as well. What does it say on that letter?
That's it. I'll get started working now. You push the cart closer and come dig next to me, okay? I'm very sorry, love. But we'll have all night long to cry.
Oh my goodness. Wait, she's the ballerina. She's a John Wick now. But there you go, guys. John Wick was retiring. This is ballerina. She received a letter. She's gonna kick some ass. Right, Renee? John Wick is taking a break. Vacation. All right. Let's push the cart.
You need to move the cart closer.
Okay, relax. Keep your pantyhoses on, all right? All right, push it. Come on. I mean, what kind of Jane Wick ballerina are you? Can't even push it. It's stuck.
Brakes are on. What a surprise.
Well, you can fix those brakes. Come on. You got it, Renee. All right. Look around. There you go. Push it. No, pull it. Pull it. Pull it out. There you go. You always want to pull it out. Why? Well, trust me. You always want to pull it out. Okay? Undo to the brakes, that's right. Pull it out. There you go. Damn, she's so strong.
You weren't there.
Holy shit. Jane Wick. I like that name, Jane Wick Ballerina. I think she's just like pretending. Of course she knows. You know. She's just pretending a little bit. She's a Jane Wick ballerina.
August 23rd, 2000.
Look how strong she is. Look how tight that ass is. Look how tight it is. I mean, look at those strong legs. With her jiu-jitsu and judo, you're going to sleep for sure. I mean, look how strong she is.
You didn't say goodbye.
Come on, push it a little bit more. Push it a little bit harder. There you go. Yeah, Jane Wick ballerina. Now we're gonna show them how strong you are. Look. It's okay. I know you got the. You dye your hair brunette. And, you know, you cut your hair short. It's all good. Don't worry. I get it. You know, it's the role of Jane Wick. I get it, Renee. It's all good.
She was scared.
Shinobi, welcome, Shinobi. How you doing? Good morning to you. This is Renee. This is Shinobi. Shinobi.
You deserted.
Come on. You got this. One more. One more.
For you.
Oh no!
Watch out!
Sorry, I didn't see.
Hey, look!
They found
Come
a
on,
tunnel?
let's go and see.
They found a tunnel. Oh, wow. I'm doing great. I'm doing good. We're playing some Syberia, the world before. It's a departure from the previous 3 games,
That could be our ticket out of
and the
here.
graphics are really
check
good,
it out.
actually. Story's good too.
Oh my god.
And it's available on PlayStation Plus, Shinobi. PlayStation Plus, man, is just delivering on some goods, man. They're delivering on some real good goods. Well, they're also delivering RoboCop. There's some more goods. Like I said, they're delivering on the goods. That's my tea. I love tea, by the way. Just everybody understands. I do love tea. I'm all about the love. Love, love, love. John Wick has a big heart. He might be. Listen, John Wick, it's a love story. See, a lot of people don't know this. By the way, Shinobi, did you watch Renee? Maybe I should tell you this. Renee, Jose, and Shinobi, they've never seen John Wick. But you know what? Neither did you, Renee, until we met. So, but now they will watch it. They will get to watch. No, I'm sorry, Mike. I mean, I think Jose has seen it. I'm sorry, Jose has seen John Wick, but it was Shinobi and Mike. I'm sorry, Shinobi and Mike didn't see John Wick, but I'm sorry, Jose. Jose did see John Wick. Of course, Jose seen the John Wick. Sorry about that. It was Mike and Shinobi that didn't see John Wick, but Jose did see it. He's seen all of those. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4. Or did you, Jose? Did you see... I'm sure Jose has seen John Wick. It was Mike and Shinobi, but also Mike didn't see RoboCop. And Shinobi didn't see RoboCop. Did you see Shinobi, did you see RoboCop? No, it was Mike that didn't see RoboCop or John Wick. And Johnny Mnemonic. I know we have to, and we will, JW4. It's a 3-hour movie. We will, Renee. Trust me. We will. And it's going to be epic. Epic. Hey, Benny. How you doing, Benny? You watching it tonight? Oh, you will love it. Can you fly, Bobby? Look at the graphics on this game. Oh my goodness. Can you fly, Bobby? Renee, you gotta see Johnny Mnemonic too as well.
Must be something to do with the train.
There's a bunch of Keanu Reeves movies I have lined up for you that you need to see. Syberia, it's another movie. 47. Oh my goodness. Syberia, 47 Ronin, Johnny Mnemonic, and of course John Wick Chapter 4, and Constantine. You haven't seen Constantine, Renee? It's going to be like when we go back to big screen VR. It's going to be like like Keanu Reeves marathon. It's going to be Keanu Reeves marathon. That's how many you need to see. What's up, Bronco? How you doing? Welcome, brother. Good morning. Yes, it's the army of mods. No one's gonna dare, like the guy earlier that came in. Ballerina kicked him out really hard. Oh, she kicked him so hard. Ugh. I mean, his ass will be hurting for at least 6 months. He'll have a hard time sitting on a chair. The way Ballerina kicked him. He came in, he was saying something like, PlayStation 5 sucks. And then, Renee kicked him so hard, man. It was so bad. Maybe he won't be able to take a shit for 6 months, man. Or maybe he'll have a diarrhea for 6 months. Who knows? If I have time, I would love to, but if I have time, it's what it is the time. Between me doing this and then trying to make time to see your channels, guys, I only have 24 hours within a day. And then, I also got to think about, when I will come back to VR and trying to make schedule for that. And then, of course, me and Renee, we got to go and watch John Wick Chapter 4 on the big screen VR. So I'm trying to figure out, like, the schedule. That's the thing right now. How you feeling, Benny? How you holding up, man?
Where did they come from? Must be something to do with the train.
Renee, did you have some bourbon today? I'm just kidding. Renee, how you doing, Renee? Benny's asking you. Benny's asking you right now, Renee. Oh, we will. We will. We will. I mean, 100%.
Wow, that's deep. Can't even see the bottom.
Yeah.
Don't worry. The first thing I do when I turn on my VR headset one of these days is I'm going to get in touch with you guys.
How do we get across that?
I'm sure there's a way. Follow me. I have an idea.
Is this The Last of Us Part 3? Abby and Ellie are now together. You know what? You know what this is? This is The Last of Us Part 3. This is Abby and Ellie together now. Well, yeah, we will, Benny. We need to bring some bourbon. Bring the bourbon to big screen VR. Don't worry, we will, man. We'll watch John Wick Chapter 4. On the biggest big screen VR there is.
If we build up enough speed, we should be able to use the height difference on the edge of the precipice as a takeoff ramp to get to the tunnel on the other side, and then get to the surface.
Sure, that is if you can get the thing started.
Don't worry about that. Back in the days with my band, I always used to repair our old van on tours.
Okay, but wait a second. First, I want to take a closer look at these bodies and maybe figure out what happened here.
What happened here? I'll tell you what happened. John Wick was here. And he didn't approve of these metal steam, whatever these call these things, metal steam robots.
They were shot
In the back.
Wait, are these the real people? Oh shit. This is not John Wick's work, is it? No, this is definitely John Wick. I hate to say it, but this is a John. He's close quarters right there. Close to the chest, close to the forehead, close to the chest, close to the forehead. Clean shots. This is John Wick for sure. This is John Wick's work.
Looks like Second World War uniforms.
They belong to the Brown Shadow, the fascists who triggered the war before they herded up and massacred millions of innocent people.
Oh, you like baseball? Branko? I didn't know that. You like baseball? That's pretty cool. No, man, this is The Last of Us Part 3. Like a metaverse between The Last of Us Part 3 and Days Gone. So this is like Last of Us Part 3 metaverse with Days Gone 2. Alright, maybe you can start the bike. Come on. This is Arch Motorcycles. But why do you think that John Wick killed him? John Wick killed him because they were trying to steal his motorcycle. His Arch motorcycle, man.
Full tank of gas.
Oh, you're the Yankees fan.
It looks as if they were headed for the exit tunnel.
It's like they were ready to
I
head
didn't
out.
know that.
Looks like they were in a hurry, judging from their position.
I wonder how a bunch of World War II fascist soldiers ended up here.
Right. And who killed them just as they were about to ride out of here.
One thing's for sure, though. We've got to give this motorbike a try.
What? What are you saying? You mean you want to jump over the ravine?
Exactly. But the keys aren't on the bodies, I checked. They must be somewhere.
I know,
inside
they
the
should
crane.
make a John Wick
You
game.
will find the keys
Oh,
while
you
I
already
take over this
leaving,
motor.
Renee?
Will do. You'll be okay?
Don't worry, love. I'm sure this beauty and I, we're going to become best friends.
I think there is a John Wick game, but it's like it's not a VR, but it's something else. They're called John Wick Hex or HEX. John Wick Hex. Derek is the GOAT and Mickey Mantle. Cannot argue with Mickey Mantle. Definitely GOAT.
Go find the ignition key, Kate.
I will find the ignition key. Just give me a second. Shuki is a Pittsburgh fan. Anything Pittsburgh, Shuki is a fan. What do we got over here?
This carriage is more luxurious than the other ones. Maybe a dignitary's? This carriage is
Observe.
more luxurious than the other ones. Maybe a dignitary's?
A dignitaries. Enter and see what you can find. Oh, you've seen the video about the GTA 6. What do you think? You think it's coming? I don't think it's coming, man. I really don't think we'll see GTA 6 this year. I don't think they're gonna rush that game. I think they're gonna really take their sweet time. If you're stuck, you can listen to a hint by using the question mark button. Okay. I didn't know that. What's the question mark telling me? Ben really likes Pittsburgh Steelers. I agree. They're one of the best teams ever. Benny, would you agree that Pittsburgh is one of the best cities in America?
Another body. Great.
You like Denver Broncos? They're pretty. They're, I wouldn't say pretty good, but they're okay. I think Pittsburgh Steelers are way better than Broncos. Benny believes it's coming in 2027. Well, I'm glad you believe that, Benny. Renee, you're so hot. This OLED screen, it's already melting. It's melting. Oh my God, Shuki. Yeah, just don't tell Shuki that Pittsburgh is a great city. Thank you for support, Branko. To the family. Renee and Ben, they're the family. Yeah, we should all follow each other, man, for sure. Do I have to check his ear?
Shot himself in the head. Awful.
Ooh. Oh, Lord. Good Lord. This was disgusting. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is a wonderful city. Oh my God. I know. Well, he lost his head. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, check his fingers too? Oh, what am I, a medical examiner now? I mean, come on, what am I, a medical examiner? Oh my God. Oh my Lord, I'll have nightmares. This is not a bedtime story, Renee. This is a nightmare story. This is nightmare before the bedtime. Lots of people in here tonight. Yeah. Well, because I told them I was doing this. I left it on the Instagram. I left it on the Facebook. I was telling everybody that I'm doing this. Yeah. Oh my God. I think I'm not much of an inspector. What is this?
One last drink to work up some courage?
Tales from the Crypt, for sure.
One last drink to work up some courage?
Now what is this? Let's read this letter. What does it say? I want to read this. Thursday, April 5th, 1944. Is this when the war was coming to an end? I will be nothing more than a sack of bones by the time whoever you are read this letter. Every day I have learned to be ever faithful to the fatherland and carry out my duty in the name of our illustrious leader. I would not have wanted it any other way. As per my orders, we have managed to accomplish our mission of securing the train in the agreed place of refuge, hidden away from enemy hands. However, due to a landslide, we are cut off from the exit tunnel, so we are condemned to remain here forever with the train so that High Command can one day retrieve the secrets it holds. This is blessing in disguise as the Red Army from the Eastern Front approaches, and we would most likely have been captured anyway. This way at least our secret is safe. The troops have become alarmingly disheartened, and to save them from the betrayal and dishonor in their moment of folly, I have been forced to shoot them, for I have reason to believe that in their desperation they were planning to try to escape on the motorbike and then run into the enemy to reveal the whereabouts of the train in return for their liberty. I have hidden the ignition key as a matter of form. I know it now remains for me to do as the duty dictates in the name of our leader and our homeland, so that this treasure will remain hidden until High Command is in a posture to retrieve it. Yours, Major Christian Suter. Alright, well, the key should be here somewhere.
So this brown shadow officer shot his own men and then killed himself to make sure the train was never found by the Allies. Whatever it holds must be priceless.
Well, he's holding some sort of treasure. Look around. Observe.
Strange, a hollow shape. There must have been something in it. Strange, a hollow shape. There must have been something in it.
What is that? A drink. I guess he had one last drink before he killed himself.
Major Sutel's last drink to give him courage?
I feel like a Sherlock Holmes. More than John Wick. We already observed that. We already inspected that, didn't we? Something can open this. Maybe that's where he holds his treasure. Wait a minute. Maybe this is where he holds his treasure.
Strange, a hollow shape.
Maybe.
Must have been something in it.
Let's see. Let's look around. There might be something. Look.
I don't think I can make any use of that.
All right, close it. What is that? A pencil.
Let's search somewhere else. Nothing interesting here.
It's a pencil. Wait a minute. When I see a pencil, I get very excited. Anyway, close it. Let's look around. Oh, don't worry. Renee's gonna fall asleep. Jose has already slept. Renee, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. I know it's late, but better late than never. It's good that you stopped by. I just looked at that yesterday live stream. I just realized you sent me a banana. Thank you for that banana. But the banana already has been eaten. The banana, it's finished. Officially. Always a pleasure. Always fun. Yeah, we'll have to figure out, the big screen VR and when we're going to do that. We'll figure that out. We'll figure out, the date, the day, the time. Like I said, I haven't touched my VR. It's been 2 months. Yeah, I haven't touched it like in 2 months. Oh, no worry. No worry. I mean, look, I totally get it, this is the time where people should be sleeping, but, but we're different kind of animals, We're a different kind of breeds. We're like nocturnal animals, walking around at night, with our nocturnal shades, right? With our nocturnal shades. Nocturnal shades. Yeah, we'll figure that out for sure. We will. There's no question about it. Good night, Renee. Sweet dreams. And thank you guys for following Renee. Thank you for showing her some love. I really appreciate that. You need a PSVR 2 GT7 first game. I'm gonna. Look, I think that's the only game you need. Shinobi, it's the GT7. That's like the only thing you'll ever need for the PSVR 2. GT7. Let's go. Wesley Snipes. It's been a long time. It's been a minute, Wesley. Since the last time I seen you. With Blade. Actually, the last time we saw him was Wolverine and Deadpool. Deadpool and Wolverine. That's okay, Ben. No worries. Renee. Did Jose fall asleep? I bet you Jose is watching Digital Foundry as we speak right now.
This carriage is more luxurious than the other ones. Maybe a dignitary's?
We need to find this key. This key for motorcycle. It's got to be in here somewhere. We just have to figure out where. Jose is still here. Just try and stay up. Coffee, Jose. Bye, Benny. Thank you for stopping by, Benny. I'll stop by your channel, man. I wanna. Let me know when you're live streaming. I wanna stop by your channel and I wanna, help you out a little bit. Well, when I can, depending what time you're streaming. But yeah, just let me know. Give me a heads up. Desperado is back. Wake up. Wake up. There's something here. What is... Oh, maybe it's his hand. Oh, maybe we need to use his hand. Put a finger on there. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Look, what? What am I looking at? There's a button. There's a button there. That's where he kept the key. Ah. Very clever. I know. One of the hardest things is warming up, dude. Waking up in the morning and then, but the coffee definitely can do it. Stretching is good stretching. Yeah, without coffee it would be very difficult for me. Believe me, I know the feeling.
The distinctive symbol of the brown shadow fascists. Many countries have banned it. That's just fine by me. The distinctive symbol of the brown shadow fascists. Many countries have banned it. That's just fine by me. I don't think I can make any use of that. Let's search somewhere else.
How do you do it, Bronco, without coffee? How? I don't believe you, Bronco. I don't believe you. Don't blame me for not believing you. I just can't. You're gonna have to prove it to me. And with that emoji, it tells me everything I need to know. Shook, I can't believe you either. No. No way. How do you guys do it? I mean, what's the trick? You guys are wired like a Terminators or something. There's you guys like a robots. There's like some kind of a coordination code activation that activates you. I don't know. Me, I gotta have my coffee, man. Without my coffee, I'm like, man, we're so different. Like, yes, we're all humans, but my goodness, we're so different. Yes, we're all human beings, but my God, we're all so different. Me, there's no way without coffee. There's no way I can wake up. But then again, I never tried. But I could try, but it would be hard. Listen, I could wake up without coffee, but I would be miserable. I would be very, very miserable. I would be very miserable if I wouldn't drink my coffee. I wouldn't be like fun guy to be around in the morning. without my coffee. I would be very like what's the word? Grumpy. I would be very grumpy. I'd be very grumpy. You never smoked? That's good, actually. You never drank or smoked? That's good. You're staying healthy. That's great. There's the key. We got the key. Ray and Tony. Yeah, but you know, then people wouldn't like it, man. No, but nobody would like me then. You know, say like nobody would want to be around me. I was just like running around like Ray Liotta, raging like Ray Liotta and Tony Montana. Coffee calms me down, you know. Oh my God. Not Ray Liotta, man. I mean, I love Ray Liotta, may he rest in peace, but Ray Liotta, Narc, that's a different kind of beast, man. That's the kind of beast. It's just like, you're like in shock and awe. You're like, you don't even know what to say. You're like, you just have to wait for him to like cool down. It's like a cool down moment. It might take about 15-20 minutes till he cools down. But once you activate that Ray Liotta, mode, it takes about like half an hour. I tell people you're gonna have to wait for the cooldown. Cooldown is about like half an hour. I mean, you're gonna take a lot of shit from me, like a lot of shit. Oh yeah, man. Trust me, you have to take a lot of shit from me. And then the cooldown is about half an hour. And finally, when it's cooled down, then yeah, I'm not grumpy anymore. But you guys seen it. Trust me, Renee has seen it. She knows. And then there's a cooldown. There's a cooldown process. It usually takes about half an hour. Cocaine Bear, yeah. I love that movie. It's fun, man. But you gotta watch Narc, Shinobi. If you want to know what are we're not talking about like Ray Liotta from Goodfellas, even though that's great. We're talking about Ray Liotta from Narc. Like, then you'll understand. Just watch the movie called Narc. It's Ray Liotta. And the way he is, like in the beginning, like first he talks nice to you while he's having a coffee, and then slowly he's like warming up, like revving the engine, and then he's like full throttle. Oh, the movie's just, I'm telling you, man. Shinobi, you got another movie to watch. Put on your list. Narc, N-A-R-C, Narc. It was released in 2003, I believe. You have a sugar craving. I think everyone has a sugar craving to a certain degree, because we all need our sugar in our system a little bit. But too much of sugar, of course, you don't want that. But once in a while, just a little bit of sugar, sure. But you have to remember, sugar is everywhere, man. You got sugar even in your fruits. There's a sugar. Sugar is everywhere, man. People forget that, yeah. When people drink these, what you call that apple juices, well, there's a sugar in the apple juice. Huh?
Must be the motorbike key. Better give it to Katusha.
Oh, you're welcome. Well, we got the key. We got the key, ladies and gentlemen.
Got him!
What's the best thing to drink? Water. Just water, dude. Water and
It hasn't been started for too long.
I mean, look, you gotta have a little bit of everything. You know, you can have a little bit of sugar, you can have a little bit of fat, you know, you can have a little bit of sodium. You know what it is? It's just, it's a balance, man. You just gotta balance it. You know, here's the problem, man. Too much of anything is not good for you, especially when you're talking about sugar, sodium, and fat. But not to have it at all, that's a little bit ridiculous. Like, you can have it, but just balanced. It has to be balanced. You know, everything has to be balanced. You know, you got to work out. You have to burn the calories. All of these things. You have to sleep properly. You know, like 6, 7, 8 hours. You have to be active and diet. I mean, you have to also look at your condition. What your condition is, right? Some people have, you know, different health conditions. So it depends, really. Each person's going to have a different condition. So it will be different for everyone, man. You know, this is why I always tell people, you know, we're all humans, but we're all so very different. You know, we're wired differently. Not just like, you know, with our health, but also with our mental health as well. Psychologically, we're wired differently, depending on your genes from your parents and your, you know, we're all different. Water sugar, oh yeah. Well, water sugar, that's cockroaches, right? That's bugs. Yeah. Wasn't that guy a cockroach? Who's playing the Vincent D'Onofrio? Vincent D'Onofrio? Yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio, yeah. That's the guy, yeah. Vincent D'Onofrio. Is that his name? Vincent D'Onofrio?
Anything I can do? We haven't got much time.
No, I'm good. Why don't you look around? Maybe inside the train there's something that can help us once we get out of here.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
on it.
him. Vincent D'Onofrio. Yeah, D'Onofrio. Vincent D'Onofrio. Vincent Philip D'Onofrio. Yeah, he was in Law and Order. Well, he was in, like, forget Law and Order. He was in a very famous movie, Full Metal Jacket. But yeah, he was in Law and Order. Yeah. SUV or something. SVU. I'm not SUV. Jesus Christ. SVU. Special Victim Unit. Not SUV. Fuck, I'm talking about SUV. Law and Order SUV. That's got to be a big SUV. Jesus. I think they do drive SUV, don't they? They do. They do drive SUVs. I always remember. He always wears this long suit, coat, and they're always driving SUV. Yeah. Law and Order SUV. Yeah, I think they were driving GMC or Yukon or Suburban or something like that. Yeah, they're always driving an SUV. He played that psycho with J-Lo, yeah. He played a lot of roles. He also played. Oh, that was The Cube. No, that was the movie called The Cube. You're talking about The Cube.
The key to the carriage.
The engine's probably been idle too long. But never mind. It'll start. By miracle. Just for us. You'll see.
What if I tried the remaining key on the lock of that carriage over there?
What carriage? Oh, this one? Rams and Durangos. Yeah, they did, but they were driving SUVs. I never seen them drive like a Crown Victoria. That was the other Law and Order, where they drive Crown Victoria, but Vincent D'Onofrio and that other chick, they were always driving an SUV. It was a pretty good TV show. He was good interrogating the suspects. He was pretty good.
This cave is reinforced by those old structures. Must have been meant to shelter trains, and for a long time.
That's it. We just renamed Law and Order. We just renamed it to SUVs, Law and Order SUVs, instead of SVU. Special Victim Unit. Special Victim Unit. Yeah. I like how you always hear that ta-da, you know, that ding ding, you know that sound when after the commercials are over, ding ding, Law and Order, ding ding. I know. And always jumping out of the SUV. He's always jumping out of the SUV, running, you know. Freeze! Stop! And he pulls up the chair, and he pulls the chair closer to them, and he's talking to them. And he's like this. Take care, Mike. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be around for a little bit. Sure.
This cave is reinforced by those old structures. Must have been meant to shelter trains, and for a long time.
Okay. So what are we supposed to do here now? Are we supposed to...
What if I tried the remaining key on the lock of that carriage over there?
Carriage where? I don't even see it. This carriage?
If there's the slightest chance of escape, better seize it. It's too late to turn back now.
He does. He likes to do that. He pulls up the chair and he's right in their face.
If there's the slightest chance of escape, better seize it. It's too late to turn back now.
He's very successful with that new Disney TV show. What's it called? I forgot the name. Daredevil. Is it Daredevil? Daredevil?
More bodies. Looks like they were shot dead while they were eating.
He should play a Kingpin in the next Spider-Man. They should call it Kingpin SUV. He rides an SUV. You know why he rides an SUV? Because he's a big guy. He's a tall guy. That's why they have him always ride an SUV. I think that's why. Kingpin Law and Order SUV. Ding ding. SUV. No, and it should be like, this episode of Law and Order is brought to you by GMC. Drive the brand new GMC Yukon. The brand new Suburban. Law and Order SUV. Sponsored by GMC. He could have been just sponsored by Chevy Suburban. This episode of Law and Order SUV brought to you by Chevy Suburban. This next episode brought to you by Yukon. Drive a Yukon.
That must be the way out. At the end of that tunnel there.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get out?
Come on, you piece of junk.
Yeah, he's a 6'4". He's a tall guy, dude. I mean, not taller than me, but he's definitely tall. For sure. He's most certainly tall. EA Sports. It's in the Law and Order. EA Sports. It's in the Law and Order. Explore the rest of the train. I did, and I can't. Hold on, I don't see anything. I see nothing.
This carriage is more luxurious than the other ones. Maybe a dignitary's?
Here we go. There you go.
Better try something else.
Come on. There you go. EA Sports. It's in the lock. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Kate, your chariot's waiting.
We hit a jackpot.
Hey, what are you?
We hit a jackpot.
Holy crap.
Jackpot. That's right.
Wow. This is worth a fortune. I can't
We're
believe it.
we're rich forever.
This is
Forget
gonna
being
come
rich.
nicely
We're
when
wealthy
on the
now.
road, babe.
Not only are we rich, but we are wealthy. Wealthy forever. We'll never have to worry about it ever again. That's it. We can celebrate now. I can eat my chips. We can celebrate. We are rich now. Actually wealthy. Forget rich. We're wealthy. Never have to worry about the money. Ever again. Wow.
It must be priceless. Now I understand why the Brown Shadow wanted to hide the train so badly. There's a veritable fortune in loot here. It must be priceless. Now I understand why the Brown Shadow wanted to hide the train so badly. There's a veritable fortune in loot here. A masterpiece. The Brown Shadow must have looted it during World War II.
Wow. Wow. These are all like very expensive paintings. Paintings. Expensive paintings. Whoa, what's that? What was that? What did you find? Hmm?
Oh my god.
What?
You gotta see this.
Wait, is that the pianist? So her father was a painter and she was a pianist. So that's her. Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty well done. I like the color of the rock face there. Is that what fascinates you?
No, Kate. There! Look! It's right under your nose.
It dates from 1937, apparently, but I can't make out the signature. Cola? Koba or something like that? Anyway, what's so fascinating about it?
You mean you can't see? Take a closer look.
It all makes sense now. I see.
Sorry, you'll have to be more specific, Katusha, because I still can't see.
Look again, there. The girl. She's your spitting image.
Well,
Think so?
you really think she looks like me?
Come on. You gotta admit it's incredible, right?
Either way, I suggest you put it away. We'd better get going.
Maybe it is her. Wait. Yeah, we checked everything, yeah.
Come on, Kate. You gotta admit she looks like you. It must be a sign.
Hold it right there, girls.
All right. You've caught us. But take a look inside this carriage. The train is full of treasure. We can all escape with tons of it. Just look.
Don't move.
Listen to me, Simona. You've always been good to us, so why can't we help each other now? We'll be stronger together.
Sure. You've been nice little prisoners. I have nothing against you personally. But why can't I keep the treasure for myself? I could leave this rotten prison. Nobody will know. I could even say you tried to escape, which wouldn't be a lie, but
Simona, don't!
don't take it personally. I just need a change of life. I think you can understand where I'm coming from.
Oh shit.
My sweet Katusha.
Anna from Tekken.
Kate. Poor Kate. Now you're on your own. With a train full of treasure.
This is more like a metro style. This is more like Metro Exodus. What's her name? Another Anna. There's another Anya. Anya. Yeah, Anya. Anya from Metro Exodus. Remember, there's Artyom and there's Anya. Metro Exodus. And there's a train. Yeah. What a great game, Metro Exodus. When I was live streaming it, I think I streamed it on Xbox One X. It was running in native 4K 30 FPS, but there was also performance mode, but it was pretty good at like 30 FPS with native 4K. But I switched to a performance mode because I wanted, better performance.
Don't talk. You need to save strength.
No point, Kate.
Hush, Katusha.
Listen, that girl in the picture would have been so cool to go looking for her together, wouldn't it?
Nothing's changed. I'm still taking you with.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go and find out before the guards come. Find that girl, all right? Kate? Love you. Remember me, Kate. I'll close my eyes now.
Wow. It's all up to you now. Kate, you gotta go out there and you gotta find that girl. No, this is The Last of Us Part 3, man. I'm telling you. No, this is Last of Us. If you want The Last of Us Part 3, this is how it starts, man. Abby and Ellie. And now Abby's gone, and now it's just Ellie, and Ellie has to go in there and find this girl, you know. So, yeah, this is how The Last of Us Part... You know, this, honestly, this could be like... This could be The Last of Us Part 3. To some degree, of course.
Goodbye, sweet Katyusha. Goodbye, sweet Katyusha.
I think that would be great to start The Last of Us Part 3 where both Ellie and Abby are working together. Like, that would be such a great trilogy, honestly. Because if you look at The Last of Us Part 2, they were like the worst enemies. They were nemesis. And now from the worst enemies, nemesis, now they are together. So The Last of Us Part 3. That's the kind of script I would want to see, man. To see Abby and Ellie together. But I'm pretty sure people would complain. Oh no, we don't want this. I'm sure they'll find something to complain about. I'm pretty sure. You already said goodbye to her, did you?
Goodbye, sweet Katyusha.
Oh yeah, I played all of them. I played all 3 of them. I played the trilogy. Pretty good, man. Take the motorcycle. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Oh yeah, Metro, all of them.
Over there!
Metro 2 was really good. I like Exodus. Don't get me wrong, I like Exodus. But I thought Metro 2 was the best. Because there were so many things in the Metro 2. There's so much to do. There were so many options. There were so many features, in Metro 2. I think Metro 2 was certainly a little bit bigger, I would say, than let's say Metro Exodus. But all three of them are great. Don't get me wrong. All three of them are great. But for me, my personal favorite has to be Metro 2. But then again, nothing against Exodus. I finished it. I didn't like that the what's his name had to die. Artyom. Well, that was a decision I made. That was a decision I made for the Artyom to die. To save Anya. Yeah, I sacrificed Artyom to save Anya. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing another Metro 4 with Anya. I really have no problem playing as Anya in the next Metro. I would love to play as Anya in the next Metro. Seriously. I would be okay without Artyom. If Artyom's not there, let me play as this female character, because she's badass, dude. I wouldn't have no problems, dude, playing as Anya. Actually, I would love to do that. I would love to see developers create Metro 4 with Anya as the lead character. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I know, right? Bronco? She's such a badass character. I would love to see her in Metro 4, dude. I would be super excited for Metro 4 if she would be the lead character.
There you are.
In the game, in Metro 4. Wait, this was her.
Please excuse me, Frau Wagner. I was trying to decipher this. Is everything okay?
I found these for you. They might help you find that Müller shop you asked about.
Thank you, Frau Wagner. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, dear. I'll be at the reception desk if you need anything else.
Man, they added some pretty good games on PlayStation Plus. And next month we got RoboCop. It's coming. Armored Core is on there. PlayStation Plus is doing good, man. They're adding more stuff. They're adding more features, especially with the Sony Pictures Core, where you can watch movies, not just play video games, but also watch movies included with the IMAX enhanced and 4K. I mean, and then the Portal, to be able to use Portal. They're making some good decisions, man, so far, which I think it's great. Yeah, Metro VR. But I'm more excited to play Batman Arkham Shadows. I was telling what's his name? Who was it? Who came in earlier? I can't remember who I was talking to earlier. Jesus. Mike. I was talking to Mike, and I told Mike I'm more excited for Batman Arkham Shadows, because I heard nothing but great things about Batman Arkham Shadows. last year when it was released in October. It was one of the best VR games in October. So, but I also heard that there might be a possibility. Again, a rumor, and I don't know how much we can trust this rumor. That I know there's some exclusivity for. I don't even trust this rumor, because here's the problem. It's a Facebook partnership with and I don't know what kind of deal did Rocksteady make with Facebook. Did they make like a 3-year deal, exclusivity, 5-year deal, exclusivity, or is it like permanently exclusive? See, I don't know, because some people are saying that it might be coming out on PlayStation VR too, but I'm like, dude, if they signed an exclusivity deal with Facebook, then I don't think you'll see that. I don't think you'll see it coming anytime soon. Maybe in the next few years, but I have a feeling that this rumor is not true. I have a feeling that the Facebook paid a lot of money to Rocksteady to keep that game exclusive, to keep the Batman Arkham Shadows exclusive only to MetaQuest. I believe that the Facebook paid a lot of money to Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Interactive to keep the this exclusivity deal. And we don't know how long this exclusivity deal is. Is it a permanent? If it's a permanent exclusivity deal, then you will only be able to play it on the Meta, unfortunately. But that's okay. I have a MetaQuest. I have MetaQuest 3. So, no biggie. I personally think it would be the best on a PlayStation VR 2. That's my honest opinion. I think Batman Arkham Shadows would look the best on PlayStation VR 2. But again, I haven't tried MetaQuest 3 version, so I really can't say. I don't know if Jose is still here. Did Jose try it? Did Shuki try it? I don't know, but I haven't tried it. But I heard nothing but great things about Batman Arkham Shadows. So I personally don't think Batman Arkham Shadows is coming to PC or PlayStation. However, Rocksteady might make a separate PlayStation VR Batman game. They might do that, but that's up to Sony. You see, I don't think Rocksteady has any issues with where they make the game, as long as the Sony approaches them. I think if Sony approaches Rocksteady and tells Rocksteady, hey, let's make a deal, let's make a really good Batman game with PlayStation VR 2, I'm sure Rocksteady would do it. You think PlayStation Plus will surpass Game Pass when the PlayStation 6 comes out? Now, we don't know. That's hard to tell, Branko. You got to remember, Game Pass, it's already ahead of the game. They're already everywhere. They are. Game Pass is everywhere. Sony needs to catch up to that. Game Pass is like everywhere. It's on your MetaQuest, it's on your calculator, it's on your, your phone, your tablet, your television, but we'll see. But I think it'll be different. I think there's a possibility that Xbox might actually help PlayStation Plus by giving an option for PlayStation users to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass and use the Xbox Game Pass application on a PlayStation. But I don't think Sony would allow that. I don't think Sony would allow that. But it would benefit if that ever happens. I know some people are toying with this idea. What if Xbox makes a deal with Sony where you subscribe for Game Pass? Or how about this? Let's say there's a PlayStation Elite membership. And Elite membership, they include Game Pass, but you have to pay $39.99. I think that would be probably the best PlayStation. That would make PlayStation Plus just creme de la creme. But here's the problem with that. No, there wouldn't be a problem because Xbox doesn't care. They're like, we'll put our application anywhere. Who knows, man? There's all kinds of Listen, there's all. This is a very exciting time, Branko Shinobi, because there's all kinds of possibilities. So, I mean, I'm just talking out loud. I'm just speculating. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't have a crystal ball, but looking at some of the options, because remember what Phil Spencer said. No red lines. So that's what he said. He says we have no red lines. So what does that mean? If Sony wants to partner with us, so we can put the Game Pass part of the PlayStation Plus Elite subscription for $39.99, and I think people would pay $39.99, honestly, considering what they would have included. Then that would make PlayStation the best place to play. With all of these games included, that would make PlayStation like the only console that you would need. We'll see, man. This is some interesting, juicy ideas, but again, both it takes two to tango. You know what I'm saying, Branko? Shinobi, it takes two to tango. What does that mean? It means that both Sony and Microsoft would have to make these agreements. They would have to agree, right? So it takes two to tango. So, but hey, nobody believed that all of these Xbox games would be coming to PlayStation, but yet here they are. No one believed that Forza Horizon 5 is going to be available, and it's going to be PS5 Pro enhanced. It's already PS5 Pro enhanced, and it's coming pretty soon, next month. No one would have believed that, but here we are. No one would have believed Indiana Jones is coming, but here we are. No one would believe that Starfield is coming, but here we are. So I think honestly right now, this, and you know, me and Kemi talked about this, and even he agrees right now. If you can't afford a PC, because PCs are still expensive, you know, let's just be honest. You know, yes, PCs are great. You know, don't get me wrong. PCs are great, but PCs are very expensive. Look how expensive these graphics cards are. Even the gaming laptops, they're pretty expensive. This, you can buy a PlayStation. You can buy a PlayStation 5 digital used for like $350. And for $350, you can get yourself a PS5 digital. And guess what? You got the best gaming console on the planet. You know, with all of these games coming out. Everything all in one place. All in one place. Even the movies, all in one place. Not only can you play all these games, but you can also watch movies. So I think this really makes... I think you could be right. PlayStation 6 really... See, we don't know what's going on behind the closed doors, guys. Branko and Shinobi and Jose and Shuki. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. What type of deals are they making? Yeah. So this ultimately would be the best for PlayStation. Would be the best news for PlayStation. Because I like the convenience to be able, like me and Cammy talked about this the other night, the convenience of having everything on a one console. And for $350, yes, I know there's limitations that, PlayStation can do. There are limitations, you can't connect it to the ultra wide screen. I get that. You can use moddings. There's mods. We can use certain modifications. Yes, of course. And that makes PC, of course, in its own universe, the king of its own universe. But for everyday Joe Schmo, for everyday Joe Blow, everyday Mary, everyday Jane, right? Everyday Jane, I think PlayStation for $350, it's the most affordable budget console you can get. Exactly. And again, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to take a poop on PC, but PC gaming, sure has its benefits. There's no question about that. But PCs are very expensive to build. You have to consider that consideration, because you will need some powerful GPU and CPU and memory RAM to be able to achieve some great performance. With a PlayStation, it's all there. Plug and play. Everything's optimized. Yeah, man. You trust me. And look, man, you have PS5 Pro, so you're getting pretty good performance as it is, But anyway, what do you think, Jose? Jose, what do you think? Jose will be, I object. I object. I object. I don't know. Listen, everyone, Bronco, everyone will have their own different opinions, which is fine. That's the thing about getting into this conversation. Goes into kind of like, it's like playing ping pong, like going back and forth, because people will be strongly opinionated on how they feel. Yeah, but each to its own, And I always tell people, man, like, I don't care where you play. Listen, I want to say this, because people always ask me this, this ridiculousness. I always tell people, I don't care where you play, how you play, as long as you're playing. That's it. As long as you're playing. Me, I'm playing, dude. You see me play these video games. You see these long live streams. You saw me yesterday for 12 hours playing The Raven. So you know I'm a gamer. You've seen me last night upload that demo of Amazon. So that's honestly my message to everyone is, I don't care how you play, where you play, exactly, as long as you play, man. That's gamers unite. That's I think that's what Phil Spencer is saying as well. We don't care where you play. Phil Spencer has a PlayStation, he has a Nintendo, he has a PC, he has an Xbox, but he plays everywhere, here and there. He plays on his handheld as well. So we don't care where you play as long as everyone plays. That's it. Let's all play. You know what I mean? But people get so stuck these days on like this branding, and that's okay, man, But they're like, oh, really? You're not playing on PlayStation? You're playing on a PC? Like, who cares? Oh, really? You're not playing on a PlayStation? You're playing on the Xbox Series X? Who cares? Let he or she play where they want to play, man. I just wish that people would drop. You know what I'm saying, Branko? I wish that people would stop with this, fanboyism. All the fanboys, fanboyism. Look, I had a therapy sessions videos for fanboys. I don't know if you've seen those videos. As a joke, because it is so ridiculous. Like, who cares, dude? Play where you want to play. Enjoy the game. Stop complaining about the games. Enjoy the Assassin's Creed and enjoy Dragon Age. Enjoy variety, man. Enjoy everything. Right? Exactly, man. Yeah. Because it's just so ridiculous, man. It's such a waste of time, isn't it? Like, it makes you wonder, are these individuals gamers? Do they even play video games? Because I look at their videos, Branko, all they do is complain. And I'm like, I look at some of these, seriously, some of these YouTubers, like drama queens, like just non-stop drama queens. Like, do you even, do you play any games? And look, it's okay if you love Sony. I love Sony, but I'm not going to tell people, hey, you got to play on Sony. My preference has always been Sony, and if somebody's playing on Xbox, that's okay. I will not judge them if they play on Xbox, or if somebody plays on Nintendo, I will not judge them that they play on Nintendo, or if somebody plays on PC, I will not judge them. Just play, enjoy the game. They're grifters, yeah. I call them YouTube hustlers. Well, it's the same thing. Grifters, hustlers, it's the same thing. But yeah. Because you look at their channels. No video games. Like, you don't see them playing video games. Like, you don't see them doing like a 12-hour live stream like I do. Right? Or 8 hours or 10 hours, 12 hours live stream like I do back to back. You don't see them do that. You just see them making these short videos and saying, oh, Ubisoft, it's in trouble. Ubisoft going down a toilet. Assassin's Creed Shadows is cooked. It's cooked. Dragon Age is cooked. Everything's cooked. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I know. Yeah, Phil Spencer is bringing gamers together. He's like, hey, I want to work with Sony. Phil Spencer's like, yeah, I want to work with Sony. Why not? I have Sony. I have PlayStation. I want to work with Sony. I want to work with Nintendo. Why not? Why not? Why put these red lines? He says no more red lines. I love when he said that. That was probably the best the best quote from the interview that he did with Destin. You know that guy Destin that used to be part of Xbox Unlocked podcast with Ryan McCaffrey, and then he decided to do his own YouTube channel, his own he decided to go solo to do his own thing, and he's doing pretty good actually. So he did this interview with Phil Spencer, and Phil Spencer said, "No more red lines." And I love how he made that quote, "No more red lines." So that means you'll have everything on PlayStation, from Microsoft Flight Simulator to Gears of War, to what you call it? What else they have? Halo. All of that will be included. How cool is it to play Halo on the PlayStation, dude? How cool is that? To play a Master Chief Collection on PlayStation, man. That's pretty awesome, dude. It's pretty awesome. How cool is it that you can play Microsoft Flight Simulator on PlayStation? Well, here's the thing with Nintendo, Bronco. You have to understand something. Nintendo doesn't need to be... They don't have no competition. Nintendo has no competition. They never had competition. They always been in their own universe. And they don't need competition. They're only in competition with themselves. For Nintendo, they're like, we always been living in our own universe. We always been in competition with ourselves. And that's why Nintendo will always be Nintendo. That's why they will never have a competition. And Nintendo's been successful for 40 years. 40 plus years. Nintendo's been running the show independently, in competition with themselves. And here they are. They're still doing it. Nintendo has survived out of all of them. You know, if you look at Sega, if you look at Sony and Microsoft, Nintendo has surpassed everyone. I know that would be great, but that would never. I don't think we'll ever see that. Honestly, Nintendo, it's off limits. That will never happen. Trust me. It's just Nintendo has always been, you know. I know it would be great. It would be great. Believe me, it would be a wonderful dream come true. But realistically, Nintendo will never do that. That will never happen. I'm like, that's the one thing I'm certain. Nintendo will always be exclusive, and that's something that I'm always 100% certain. It will always be exclusive. But it would be nice. It would be great, you know.
Right. Guess I'd better start looking for shops called Muller that are likely to sell art supplies.
Oh yeah, you got to remember, man. Nintendo is legendary. They've been around since early 1980s, man. They've been around since early 1980s. I mean, they're old as I am, dude. Jesus. And
Maybe the painting case came from this shop.
they just don't feel like... For Microsoft, it made total sense. For Xbox, Microsoft, this was the best decision. But for Nintendo, there's like, they just don't have to. That's the thing, honestly. Bronco, they just don't have to. You know. It just wouldn't make any sense for them to do it. Yeah. I mean, you'll see how many pre-orders. Did you look at the Nintendo Direct and how many pre-order? I mean, you'll see how much money they're going to make with Nintendo Switch 2. It's going to be ridiculous, man. Wait till the numbers start showing up on the pre-orders. I think the console is coming out in June. Sometime in June. That's what I have heard.
I nailed it for 2 of my choices, I think. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much.
Oh yeah. Certainly is going to be insane. There's no question. Like in terms of the sales and numbers and of sales is going to be crazy. Oh yeah, this is a great time to be a gamer, dude. So many choices, so many ways you can play video games. Tons of ways to play. Well, there's certainly Grand Theft Auto 6 is cooking, but what I was smelling today with that interview, Strauss Zelnick, what's his name? Zelnick? Strauss Zelnick? Or Zelnick. I think it's Strauss Zelnick. He used to be a 20th Century Fox. He was the president of 20th Century Fox, believe it or not. He was the head of studios back in the 80s. So he brought us, Predator and Die Hard. So Strauss Zelnick, it's now Take-Two Interactive, and, he's got Rockstar under his umbrella. And I don't think we'll see... I don't think we'll see Grand Theft Auto 6 this year. Don't think you will see Grand Theft Auto 6 this year, because he doesn't have to. You have to understand, he doesn't have to release it. He doesn't have to. So why would he rush it? All right, let's take our time. Let's keep the anticipation going. We already got Mafia and Borderlands 4 and PGA Tour and NBA 2K. We're like sitting pretty. We got mobile games, live services and mobile games. Like we're sitting pretty. We don't need to bother pushing this through to come out. Now it would be nice if they release it in October, like October 29th. That would be great, but I don't think so. Yeah, but you know how many times they've done that in the past? The trailer says 2025, and then they postpone it, and they say, oh, it's not coming out 2010, it's coming in 2012, it's not coming in 2012. And then finally, Grand Theft Auto 5 coming 2013, September. So, it's not the first time that Rockstar has postponed the game. Well, it depends. it really depends. I mean, they got money. They're not hurting for money. They're making big profit, and he doesn't look like he's in a hurry, but I really don't think we'll see it. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to see the Grand Theft Auto 6 come out this year, but I think this will be different because this is not your typical game. This is different. This is something that they've never done before. I don't think people can grasp what this is. There's no point of reference that you can use with a Grand Theft Auto 5 or Grand Theft Auto 4. There's no point of reference because this is something that they have never done. I mean, can you name me a $2 billion video game? You can't. Right. $2 billion video game. When was the last time? This has never been done before. What they're trying to do with GTA 6 is truly next step evolution in video gaming. And they want to take their sweet time. They don't want to rush the game and end up in the same situation like Cyberpunk. Remember Cyberpunk, all the hype with the Cyberpunk, and then once the Cyberpunk was released, was not ready. And then we had to wait 3 years for Cyberpunk to be finally polished up to look the way it looks. And I think that's why they're taking their time, because there's so many moving parts. And let's be honest, PlayStation 5 and even PS5 Pro and Series X, they're down-powered for what this game requires. There's so many moving parts, man. And Rockstar wants us to enjoy the quality and all the features that they worked really hard. And they feel that the only way you can achieve that is through the next generation RDNA 3, PlayStation 6, and the next Xbox. So I think that's what they want to do. That's why they might be aiming for like next year, 2026, September 2026, and then be ready for 2027, next generation upgrade, next generation upgrade. But I don't know. We'll see. But I'm just giving like my honest look at what he said, the answer that he gave. He says, "What's with the secrecy? Da 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 da. Why not? If you already have the game and it's already 2025, why not show us some gameplay? Why not Why not have a street date? At least put a street date and get the pre-orders going, so you can make the gigatrillions of dollars." The way he gave the answer was, we like to keep the expectations to be higher and higher and higher. Expectation to be at the highest level ever. But me personally, I think that's just him saying in another way, I can't tell you that we're not ready, but I want to give you this answer of keep the expectation going. Keep the expectations and anticipations going. Because, the way he answered the question, it wasn't a question like an answer with a confidence, where he was fully confident. Oh yeah, it's coming. If he was fully confident, he would have said, "We can't wait for you guys to play it this year." That's someone saying it with a confidence that we know we got it in the bag and it's ready. But the way he gave the answer was like, So, like I said, I hope I'm wrong, because I do want to play the game this year. I don't want to wait till next year. But I'm just telling everybody, don't be shocked, don't be surprised if they postpone it. Don't be making these videos, I'm upset, I'm pissed off. No, no, no. You should know that there's a pretty high chance of that happening. You know, considering what this is. It's a pretty big game. So, what's an understatement to say it's a pretty big game? It's a leap forward of achievements that has never been done before. So anyway, I hope I'm wrong, but don't be crying to me, guys. Don't be bitching and moaning to me, guys, if Rockstar tells you, oh, it's been postponed. I told you so. You know. You just got to keep it real, guys. Oh, you should always have your expectations very low. Remember, keep expectations low, because you're not doing yourself a favor when you are like hyping something or hoping, you know. Wishful thinking, hoping, it really doesn't do you any favors. You're just setting yourself for the disappointment. The way I look at everything, it's like, hey, if it comes out, it comes out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll be okay. I got other games to play. I mean, how about the Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye is a futuristic Grand Theft Auto style game that's being made by previous Grand Theft Auto developers. So we got Mind's Eye coming out June 10th. June 10th. Pretty soon. You know, a couple of months from now. June 10th. We got the Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye is going to be awesome. And these are like state-of-the-art, next-generation graphics. So we might get a little taste of like a little bit of a futuristic Grand Theft Auto style, you know, prior to GTA 6. So there's plenty of games to play. Like I said, people shouldn't be like, you know, believe me, there's this year there's plenty of games to play. But of course, we all want GTA 6. And if GTA 6 comes out, holy shit, well then 2025 is the best year for gaming, period. If that's the case. But we'll see. My stance is, I don't think so. My stance is, I don't think so. I don't think we'll see GTA 6 this year. Probably next year. Well, do you know why it's a clone? Because if you do some research, Bronco, you're going to find out that the developers who worked on that game used to work on the previous Grand Theft Autos. So do a little bit of research on Mind's Eye developers, and you'll find out like that the reason it feels like a Grand Theft Auto because it's being developed by previous developers who worked on Grand Theft Auto. I mean, the guy who owns the studio worked on the previous Grand Theft Autos. Anyway, I gotta go play this game a little bit, Bronco. I can't be just talking nonstop. So, but anyway, that's my opinion about that, brother. That's all I gotta say about that. I gotta play this game a little bit. I would love to chit chat with you a little bit more, but you know, I can't just chit chat. I gotta focus on this game. I told you what I told you. That's my opinion, dude, and that's it. Nothing else to say. Because I know you guys want me to talk, but man, sometimes I have to play this game. I hope you understand, dude. Like, I can't just be talking, you know. I gotta play this so people can watch this, and you know, because I could talk to you for hours, dude, about what if this, what if that, what ifism, what if this, what, you know, I could chit chat with you for like hours and hours, but I gotta focus on this, man. I hope you understand. So I'm not gonna be looking at chat, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta focus on this a little bit. You know, it's not that I look. Please, guys, don't take this the wrong way. But I cannot be just be looking at the chat and just talking to you guys. I gotta play this game, dude. You know. All right. Thank you. I hope you understand that. Thank you, man. It's not a podcast, dude. You know. People want to see what this game is about, so I have to be aware of that, man. You know, the people are watching and they're like, are you gonna play this game or what? You know, they're gonna say like, what's going on here?
Oh, hi, dear.
But there will be times when we can talk, you know. There's a, you know, I could do like a live stream where you know, if that's what you guys want to do, we can talk about it, you know. But the funny thing is, when I do a live stream to talk about like the video games, like nobody shows up to talk about it. But when I'm playing a video game, people want to talk about it, you know. So it's kind of like, you know. Like I did a live stream a while ago where it was just strictly talking about like video games. And I only had like maybe 2 or 3 people come in, and they weren't even interested in video games. They were asking me about the television. I was like, no, man, we're talking about video games. And then they started asking me about the television.
So, Miss Walker, were the documents of any help to you?
To tell you the truth, I haven't had time to look at them yet. But thank you so much for digging them out for me. I'm sure they'll be a great help.
Good. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about your guest house, Frau Wagner?
Oh, I'd be delighted. What would you like to know?
Any guests?
Things seem to be quiet today.
Oh, there's never many guests at this time of year.
Actually, is she a guest too?
Oh, yes. She arrived earlier. An elderly English lady. A former military officer, if I understood correctly. They say she's come on some rather unpleasant
Really?
business. A burial, from what I can gather. Yes, Miss Walker. And she hasn't let go of the telephone since she got here.
I'd love to know more about you, Frau Wagner.
Oh, there's not much to tell, really. At least nothing that would change the course of history.
But I'm sure you've had an eventful life, haven't you?
Well, I was born just after the war in Wagen, and I've never left. I opened this place and ran it with my husband until he died a few years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You see, nothing to write home about. Then again, we were never ones for excitement, really. But we were happy, my husband and I.
Okay. Show me my room.
The room's just perfect. Thank you so much.
There's no need to thank me, Miss Walker. It's my job to make sure my guests are comfortable. And it's not every day we get a young American lady on a motorbike in the middle of the night looking for a mysterious shop. It makes me feel like I'm in a detective novel.
My, quest here is closely linked to the region of Vaughan. Could you tell me a little bit about its history?
I'd be glad to.
The year 1937. See, there's a connection here between what happened in the past, 1937, and so we're kind of trying to connect the dots.
The woman I'm looking for must have been about 18 in 1937. Was this an important date in the history of Vaughan?
Not that I know of, no. But I'm not much of a historian, and I wasn't even born then. All I know is that the Troubles came the following years, with the Second World War. So that year must have been a boom year for fascist ideology, when the Brown Shadow was still just another party vying for power by preaching hate.
What about the stolen art?
I found out about the woman I'm looking for thanks to a painting that must have been pillaged by the Brown Shadow during World War II.
Doesn't surprise me. Vaughan, and by extension all of Ostertal, was annexed and occupied by the fascists just before the war. They sacked, stole, and pillaged everything they could, just like they did in the rest of occupied Europe.
I have a few questions about Vaughan.
Good, because if you'd asked me about the latest scientific discovery, I'd have to say pass. But if it's about Vaughan, then you've come to the right person, my dear.
Thank you, Shinobi. Appreciate it, man. You know, this game, Bronco, it's as you can see, it's one of those games that requires a total focus, you know. And with these types of games, you always have to be focused, you know. You have to, because you have to keep up with the story. It's like reading a novel, because there's so many things you need to connect the dots with. Now, if I'm playing Gran Turismo, or if I'm playing, you know, a Call of Duty or some action-packed game, it's different, you know. Sure. Or if I'm driving a, you know, American truck, Euro truck, sure. But with this one, takes a lot. There's certain, like even Assassin's Creed Shadows, right? You've been playing it. It takes a lot of focus, right? You wouldn't be able to focus if I was just like distracting you and doing something and to you and telling you something, and you wouldn't be able to focus. So certain games, as you know, require a certain focus, and that's why I'm like, you know, trying to focus on this. It's not that I love to chit chat with you guys. You know, I love chit chatting with you guys, but at the same time, I'm trying to focus on this. Same thing yesterday with the Raven. You know, like the Raven, it's also because these types of games, they require total focus, attention, because they're like a story driven, you know, type of games. Take care, Shinobi. Let me know how you... by the way, Bronco, he didn't see John Wick, so he's going to see John Wick tonight. Finally. Shinobi will see John Wick. Also, Mike have not seen John Wick, so Shinobi is going to see John Wick tonight. And Mike, I don't know, he said he will see John Wick soon. But he needs to see RoboCop first. So Shinobi hasn't seen John Wick. and Mike hasn't seen John Wick and RoboCop, so Shinobi has to see John Wick tonight. And Mike has to see 3 movies that I recommended. John Wick. No, I told him first RoboCop. I told Mike, you got to see RoboCop first. Criterion Edition. RoboCop first, and after RoboCop, John Wick, and after John Wick, Johnny Mnemonic. So those are the 3 movies I told him. First RoboCop, Criterion's Edition, John Wick, and then Johnny Mnemonic. That's whenever he has time. You know, he's a busy guy. They're both family. They're family, individuals. They have kids, family, so they don't have time, to watch that many movies. But I was a little bit surprised that Mike didn't see RoboCop. I wasn't surprised that he didn't see John Wick or Johnny Mnemonic. But I was surprised that he didn't see RoboCop. I was like, wow. But anyway, can't wait to see what Mike has to say when he finally sees the RoboCop movie. Like, I want to know what his reaction is once he sees RoboCop. And I think he's going to really enjoy a RoboCop movie. I'm talking about 1986 RoboCop, Peter Weller, Paul Verhoeven. And I told him to get Criterion's Edition. Criterion's Edition is director's cut. The director's cut that didn't make it to the theatrical version because it was just too much violence or whatever. And trust me, director's cut is definitely the version you want to see, Mike. Yes, it's brutal. Yes, it's violent, but that's the complete version of the film that Paul Verhoeven had in mind. So man, you guys make me feel old. Like, when people tell me I haven't seen RoboCop or I haven't seen this movie, I haven't seen John Mnemonic, or I haven't seen Cliffhanger, I'm like, yo.
What can you tell me about the district?
Well, it's one of the oldest districts in Vagen, traditionally working class. Myself and a few of the other relics who live here do try to keep it from modernization and mass tourism as best as we can. Other districts haven't been so careful, and the locals have been forced to leave their district because of rising rent prices.
To be honest, I haven't had much time to find out about Vagen and the surrounding area. What is it I should know?
For one, Vagen is very old, renowned for its charm and culture. As for the surrounding area, it attracts mountain lovers mostly, it being so near to the Swiss Alps, of course. The banks of the Dombra, the longest river in the country, are the delight of summer vacationers.
Nothing else comes to mind for the moment. Thank you for your time.
Well, feel free to come back and ask if you have any more questions.
Okay. Actually, I do have one more question.
Please make yourself at home.
Never mind. Okay. Wagner's Post. Is that a map? Let me see. That's a computer. That's pretty cool, dude. Man, this is awesome.
There must be 3 years worth of emails I haven't read here. Better do some cleaning up.
Ah, that's better.
Too many results to trawl through with a computer. Better off using the documents Frau Wagner brought me first.
So this is the name of the town, called Wagen. It's the capital of Austral, a small country in Central Europe. So they're using... Hold on. Population of 9 million people. The city is built along the bank of the river Dombre, third longest river in Europe. And it's bordered by the Alps that separates it from Switzerland. As the fourth largest German-speaking city in the world, Wagen is renowned for its history, with its origins dating back to 6th century, and architecture. Wow. I see. So they're using fictional names and fictional locations, you know, because they don't want people to be, you know, upset if they're talking about a certain real town, or, you know, so so they have to use, it's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto, you know, they have to use fictional cities because they don't want these, you know, real cities to be associated with what the game is doing here. So they're using fictional cities, which makes total sense. See what it says. Its population estimated today to be at 1.5 million inhabitants was subject to marked decrease during the Second World War. Wagen, like the rest of the Osterwald, was annexed by the fascists of the Brown Shadow. These fascists generalized prosecutions against a significant local Wagram community until the community was wiped out during the genocide set up throughout Europe during the following years. The number of Wagram victims from Wagen, it's estimated at over 100,000 people. Iron Taiga. Iron Taiga refers to a region of Eastern Europe that has remained largely wild. It is mostly known for having been a defense line of the USSR during the Cold War. Soviet forces deployed a large amount of heavy military equipment in the region for the prevention of an eventual attack from the forces of NATO. Much of this equipment was abandoned on the collapse of the Soviet Union and left to rust or to be recycled by scrap metal and arms dealers. The region is rich in salt and includes a number of industrial hamlets that emerged with the expansion of mining. The activity was subject to a strong decline during the perestroika or Reconstruction era, when the Soviet industrial fabric was sold piece by piece to the private sectors. Some mines remained open but became the theater of shady operations linked to organized crime and identity splinter groups. Okay. So she wants to learn about Katyusha. This is pretty good. To learn about Katyusha and Sarah Walker, you know. This is Kate. She's an attorney from America, and so she came here to study about the history and the past here. That's what she does, you know. You know, she's an American, but she's an attorney, but she loves the adventure of, you know, going around the world and seeking, you know, adventure and learning the history of that place that she's, you know, traveling. If you guys play the previous Siberias, then you pretty much are familiar with Kate.
I wish you could be here with me now, Katyusha. We would have found the shop together.
Remember, Katyusha died.
Oh my God, Mom was buried months ago.
You see Kate Walker, lawyer, who has not been seen since she left for Europe over a year ago. And that's her mom, Sarah Walker. She had a long illness, sadly passed away at age 65 on August 23rd, 2003. The brown shadow is the term used to designate the wave of National Socialism that swept across Europe in the first half of the 20th century. It first came to light in the 1920s, Central Europe. It rose to power in the 1930s and subsequently won over the rest of Europe, so triggering the Second World War. In addition to civil and military victims of the ensuing conflict, the racist ideology of the brown shadow is responsible for genocides that led to the systematic and organized deaths of millions of people. These genocides were carried out in a systematic and relentless manner until the liberation of the victims by Allied forces. So, of course, they couldn't use the real, the real organizations because they didn't want people to be offended by that. So, developers are like being very careful. But we all know what this is.
It's very calm here. Still haven't bumped into any guests since I arrived yesterday. And that suits me fine. Now I get why they call this part of town the Flower District. I get the impression I've seen that before someplace. I hope it'll be just as calm when I get back. Wouldn't mind some alone time by the fire. Hope it still works.
The graphics are really good. I have to admit, the graphics are really good. I really didn't expect, Syberia. I mean, Syberia always looked good, but I didn't expect Syberia, the world before, to look this good. And that's why I'm so, impressed. That's why I say, I admit, the graphics are really great. I don't know how it looks like for you guys, but for me, this looks fantastic. And yes, we're running this on a PlayStation. This is on a PlayStation, and as you can see, man, it looks fantastic. And the name of the game is The World Before. Syberia, The World Before. There's that painting. A painting of Vaughan. The wallet. And why do they call it The World Before? Well, they call it The World Before because it has to do a lot with the past. And trying to dig up the past and trying to connect the dots, who this girl is, that's on the painting. Remember, they found that painting together when they were, searching that train. and they found that key, and they opened that one side of the train, and once they opened that one side of the train, they found a lot of important stuff in there that's worth fortune. And they found these paintings, and these paintings are, like I said, worth fortune now, right? From 1930s to now 2005. That's where the game it's set. The game it's set in 2005. So it's so that's kind of like the backstory of this game. It's trying to connect the dots. And can we still find this girl? Is she still alive from 1930s? You know, how old is she, right? Probably in her 80s, like 85 years old, or something like that.
The meager amount I've managed to save since I escaped from the mine.
That's for the painting. Now all I have to do is find out the address of the shop I need to take it to. I can use the phone book and that map that Frau Wagner left in the living room for that.
So this is who we're looking for. Is this? So how old would she be now? 85. Let's say 90. All right. Let's just say she's 90. Is she still alive? We don't know. So that's her job right now. Her job of Kate Walker is to dig up the past and see if she can track down to see if this individual is still alive, and to learn more about the past, and you know, dig up the past, connect the dots, you know. So that's why they call the game The World Before. There's that pen, remember? That pen. Earlier we talked about the pen.
I'll find her, Katyusha, just like I promised. And we'll find out who she is. Or was.
So the Mueller shop, the painting is mentioned by the Mueller shop, and there's so many Mueller shops out there. So which one is the one from 1937? right, let's go find it. I already read this. Okay, I got it.
Nice. It seems like a lifetime since I enjoyed some good old-fashioned comfort. Room might not be as cozy as a you call yurt, but it's sure more spacious.
I can't wait to play Assassin's Creed Shadows as well. I'm trying to stay away from the watching other people play it because I don't want to spoil it for myself. But oh god, there's so many videos regarding Assassin's Creed Shadow, and I try not to watch any of those videos because, man, people are spoiling everything, you know. Because the game's not going to have the same impact on me if people spoil it for me, so... But what I know so far about the AC Shadows, Assassin's Creed, that's what AC stands for. What I have learned about the AC Shadows, it's pretty good.
How strange to be here in Vagen. After months of roaming from east to west on a motorbike. After taking
Yeah, I'm trying not to look anything up. I almost spoiled some stuff by accident, man. But it's not a big deal, but I spoiled some stuff here and there.
With my meager means. The days when Marson and Lorma...
Because I clicked on the video and too late, you know.
It's like they were someone else's
But it's not a big
memories,
deal. Like, it's not like a major spoiler. It's just...
Guess I've changed.
Because the game is huge, but it's certainly...
Katyusha,
I wish that I
my
didn't
hypothetical
click on the
double
video,
the
you know.
painting turned out to be too tempting. Comforting, even. In any case, I promised Katyusha I would find her.
And I don't want to tell people what it is, because I don't want to spoil it. You know, you probably know what it is, but I don't want to tell people what it is. But there is, let's just say this, and I'm going to say this without spoiling anything, because I'm being very careful. Everything that I was told about AC Shadows has turned out to be like all the naysayers who was criticizing, all of the negative press that I've been hearing and the criticism about the game has been debunked. So it's been false. There's been false statements saying that this and that. I don't want to say what it is, but a lot of false statements about the AC Shadows. And this is why, you know, like I said yesterday, you can't listen to other people. You have to try the game for yourself. Like, I'm still playing Dragon Age, the Veilguard, and it's fantastic, Bronco. I've been enjoying it. This is exactly why people need to try games for themselves, because there seems to be a lot of false narrative out there about the Assassin's Creed Shadows. And like I said, I didn't spoil too much for me, just a little bit, just so I can kind of like to see if it's true or not true, right, regarding all these claims about the game, all of these claims that they were making about the game. And then I did a little bit of research, and you know, while doing the research, you also find out, oh, spoilers, right? But not big spoilers, but just enough for me to know that all the claims that they were making, the claims about this game, they're not true, basically. So exactly. And I had to do a little bit of investigation just to see for myself, because, I don't have the game to play, but I did a little bit of research, and I find out, well, there's been a lot of lies. The game, it's like Tom Cruise, The Last Samurai, pretty much. And there's choices in the game. You can choose how you want to be. There's choices. I don't want to go into detail because I don't want to spoil it, but it's not like there's only one choice, and there's choices. That the game gives you the freedom of choices, and it's up to you how you want to play it. But there is a character development. There is a story about this guy, Yasuke, and his journey and how he became free as a slave, and how he got accepted into the brotherhood of samurais and the Bushido code, and how he became the samurai himself. And again, I don't want to say too much, but there's a lot of misinformation. What I want to say, again, it's hard to talk about this game without spoiling it, but there's a lot of misinformation, and I had to do a little bit of digging, Bronco. I had to investigate to find out, well, there's been a truckload of misinformation. Even before the game was released, they were spitting out the misinformation. And I've been thinking to myself, wow, how come nobody actually realized that they're spitting out the misinformation before anyone has even played the game yet? And now it's confirmed that it's been a lot of misinformation. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, man, is doing pretty good. People are buying it. People are playing it. And now that people are playing it, now they realize, oh my God. You know what? I'm glad that this has happened, Bronco, for a couple of reasons. I am glad that this has happened because now people can look and see, okay, from now on, we don't listen to what others are saying. From now on, we're going to play the game to find out for ourselves. We're not going to buy into this bandwagon. We're not going to jump on this bandwagon of BS and propaganda and misinformation. We're not going to jump on that bandwagon. And I told people they shouldn't jump on the bandwagon for intergalactic. Don't jump on that bandwagon. Naughty Dog, it's a big developer company. They made some fantastic games like Uncharted and The Last of Us. Okay, Neil Druckmann, he knows what he's doing. He takes a great deal into these games in terms of story, character development, the graphics, design, all of that. So don't buy into, hopefully this is a learning lesson. What I'm trying to say, I know people want me to play the game, but I have to say this. What I'm trying to say is, and I'll talk about this when I start playing Assassin's Creed officially, more in detail about this. But this is a lesson learned for all of the gamers not to buy into misinformation and propaganda. Don't jump on that bandwagon. And I've seen people jump on the bandwagon for Naughty Dog Intergalactic. I was like, dude. And I look at people like, dude, did you even play the game? What do you know about the game? It's just a teaser trailer. and you're judging the game based on one female character, and she has a shaved head. Like, are you kidding me, man? Like, and the people jump on that bandwagon, and I'm like, dude, you don't know nothing about the game, other than just it's in a space and they're bounty space hunters. But other than that, bounty space hunters, you don't know nothing else about these characters. And so people gotta stop. People gotta stop jumping on the bandwagon. You know, it's really, if we haven't learned our lesson with Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is a good lesson to be learned. Not to jump on the bandwagon. You know, everybody's saying, "Ooh, Ubisoft on its last leg. Ubisoft is done." Come on, man. You know, they're just making some changes. They're regrouping, and they're trying to, look at their budget and their finances, and they're making some smart decisions. But it doesn't mean that the company is going bankrupt. Doesn't mean that the company is like it's over. Right now they're very successful with AC Shadows, and they'll take the advantage of that. So to make even more money, and there will be more Assassin's Creeds down the road for sure. So that's all I wanted to say. Same thing with Dragon Age. There it is right here. I have it. Same thing with the Dragon Age, the Veilguard. I put 34 hours into this game, and I'm enjoying it. Bronco, I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time, dude. Even this game, The Raven, I'm enjoying. I mean, even this one, the Amazon. Look, man, I'm even enjoying Syberia. It has an interesting story. So I want people who are watching this to understand what's the whole point of this conversation. The whole point of this conversation is don't fall into that trap of misinformation and manipulation, and don't jump into that bandwagon. Okay, don't do that, because when you do that, you are not going to experience. You're going to miss out. You're going to miss out on some really good games if you start listening to this propaganda, misinformation. So make your own judgment. That's what I do. That's what Bronco does. That's what Shuki does. That's everyone here. All of my members, they're gamers. They've been gamers their entire life. They played everything. And they always tried the games for themselves. So what I'm trying to say, what my friends over here are trying to tell you, and the point that we're trying to make, play the video games for yourself. And think for yourself. Don't be nobody's dancing monkey. Don't be nobody's puppet or a dancing monkey. Find what's good for you. If it's good for you, that's all that matters. If you are enjoying it, that's all that matters. That's it. Just that's how you should live your life, man. Just, think for yourself, man. If it's good for you, it's not going to be good for everyone, but that's okay. Not everything's meant to be good for everyone. They don't make these video games for everyone. They don't make the songs and movies for everyone. They don't write the books for everyone. That's why we have different genres. That's why we have different types of movies and games and music. It's each to its own. But if you need somebody else's validation to validate to you which game to play and which games you should play and which games you shouldn't play, if you need someone else's validation, well, guess what? then you're not enjoying the games. You are not enjoying this hobby. You know, like I was talking about the movies yesterday. I've seen all kinds of movies, all kinds of different genres. Do you know why? Because I love movies, and I want to see as much of movies as I can. Variety of different movies, not just the Hollywood movies. Movies from different countries, foreign movies, variety of different movies. Because if you love something, you will enjoy everything that comes with it. If you love movies, then you're going to love everything about the movie business. Not just the Hollywood size of things, but all of the films around the world. Watching Akira Kurosawa movies, watching, you know, movies from Europe and Asia and other places, right? To give you a better perspective on the movie industry around the world and the cinema and the you know. I've seen some really great. I was talking to Savage yesterday. I'm sorry. I was talking to Savage, my friend Savage, real Savage. There's movies that are out there. They're foreign movies, and they're fantastic, man. They're just you have to read the subtitles, sure, but they're just Oscar-winning, dude. They're just amazing movies, you know. So variety, guys. So what does this mean? This means same thing with video games. Look at like my library here. It's all variety. It's variety. Variety of variety. And that's how you should look at video games. Variety, and try variety. You know, variety is the key. But that's it. It's amazing how she looks different here versus how she was when she was in that prison. Alright, we already checked that.
Nice. It seems like a lifetime since I enjoyed some good old-fashioned comfort. Room might not be as cozy as a you call yurt, but it's sure more spacious.
This game is very cinematic. I like these camera angles, how they're panning, zooming, scanning. Pretty cool. You know, it's funny, like my shadow that's showing up in the back, it almost looks like I'm really in this room, like this room, her room. All right, it's time for us to go on a journey. Let's go. Come on.
I think that's Frau Wagner's room.
That's not my room. Better not go in.
Now, wait a minute. What is this? So yeah, this is Germany. Yep. But they're not really calling it Germany. They're not using the real names. They're just, but we know what it is. They're trying to be discreet. They're trying to be, they're trying to use like a fictional names, kind of like Grand Theft Auto. They're not going to call Grand Theft Auto 6 City of Miami. They're not going to call it like Vice City. We all know what it is. It's a city of Miami, but they're not going to call it City of Miami because of the nature of the Grand Theft Auto 6. So they will call it something else. But we all know it's a Vice City,
I understand why Wagner's call their town the heart of Europe. It's literally in the center of it.
It's like Los Santos. Like Los Santos, we all know Los Santos is Los Angeles, But they don't call it L.A. because the city doesn't want to be associated with what Grand Theft Auto is doing. So same thing here. They don't want to upset people by using the real names of the cities, and due to the nature of this game and the history,
That's Germany over there. I wonder how far Barrockstadt University is from here.
All right. Let's go search for this Mueller shop.
It's busy. There's no point drumming on the blasted door. I'm on the telephone.
I can't leave without first locating the shop. I need to use the map and phone book Frau Wagner left in the living room.
A phone book. A phone book in the living room. Hold on. There's the phone book right there. I found it. Oh yeah, I heard about that game. Truck World Australia coming soon. Do you know who the developer is?
Can't be this shop.
I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. One of my choices feels off. I should change it.
No, these are pretty good. The shoes and Hype Train Digital. I never heard of them. Truck World Studio and Hyper. I've never heard of these companies. Well, maybe it will be good. You got to give everybody a fair shake. Maybe they can do something good. Who knows? But the demo is the key. They need to release a demo.
I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much.
Definitely not the shoes.
These 3 make up a good basis to work from. Let's see if I can rule out a couple using the map.
It sounds like Alaska. It sounds like an Alaskan. It sounds like a rip-off of Alaskan road truckers. Because now this is set in Australia, and that was the Alaska. But at least maybe we won't have to worry about the winter, right? We don't have to worry about snow, right? It's Australia. The only thing we have to worry about is the rain. And they have like a dust storm or something. I don't know. I need to see the demo. See, this is why the demo, man. Always, if developers want me to be excited about something, they need to release a demo.
I'm pretty sure about one of my choices, but I bet I'm wrong about the other ones. Oh, let's face it, none of my choices are likely to have sold the painting case. I should start over.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. How about...
I'm pretty confident about one of my choices. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. 2 of my choices don't feel right, but one of them seems okay at least. I'm pretty confident about one of my choices. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. I'm pretty sure about one of my choices, but I bet I'm wrong about the other ones. On second thought, it looks all wrong. Let's try some different choices.
Oh my goodness. I think all of these choices are wrong.
None of my choices seem right. I better try something else.
Okay, 1.
On second thought, it looks all wrong. Let's... Two of my choices don't feel right. Oh. I'm pretty confident about one of my choices. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. Looks like I'm almost there. I just need to check one of my choices. Something doesn't feel right.
How about this one?
I'm pretty sure about one of my choices. Two of my choices don't feel right, but one of them seems... I'm pretty sure about one of my choices. I'm pretty confident about one of my... I'm pretty sure... I nailed it for 2 of my choices, I think. I just need to change the wrong one. One of my choices feels off. I should change it. I nailed it for 2 of my choices, I think. I just need to change the wrong one. Looks like I'm almost there. I just need to check one of my choices. Something doesn't feel right. I nailed it for 2 of my choices, I think. I just need to change the wrong one. Two of my choices don't feel right. I'm pretty confident about one of my choices. I'm pretty sure about...
Okay, 1, 2.
Two of my choices...
Oh my god. This is such a pain in my behind.
One of my choices feels off. I'm pretty sure... Two of my choices don't feel right, but one of them seems okay at least.
To find the whereabouts of the shops I'm interested in, I'll need to get the info from the phone book. Olivia sent me a plane ticket for New York. What if... No, forget it.
I'm pretty sure... Two of my choices... I'm pretty sure about one of my choices, but I bet I'm wrong about the other ones. Two of my choices don't feel right. Oh, let's face it, none of my choices are like... I'm pretty confident about one of my choices. None of my choices... On second thought, it looks all wrong. I nailed it for two of my choices, I think. I just need to change the wrong one. I should stick with 3 choices. Checking more locations would be too much. I'm pretty sure about one of my choices, but I bet I'm wrong about the other ones. Two of my choices don't feel right, but one of them seems okay at least. I'm pretty confident about what... pretty sure... Two of my choices don't feel right, but one of them seems okay at least. I'm pretty confident about one of my choices.
Oh my god.
Two of my choices don't...
You know what? I have to search this. It's just a pain in the ass, man. Sometimes you have to use the internet, man, because it's just a pain in the ass. I'm too tired to think, man. It's just like my brain's not working right now. This game requires a lot of brain work. Ugh. Shit. Alright. That's all I needed to see. Got it. Oh, yeah, I use the internet. I mean, I don't like using internet because it feels like it's cheating, you know. I always try not to use the internet, but man, I'm too tired. It's 6 in the morning and my brain is not working and this is pain in the ass, you know, trying to figure this out. It wouldn't be a pain in the ass if I was, you know, full of energy, fully rested, you know. But man, it's 6 in the morning and just, you know, gotta use my brains for this nonsense. So what I'm doing is I'm kind of cheating. Yeah, I'm looking at the internet, you know. Can't blame me, guys. You can't blame me. You would do the same thing.
Looks like I'm almost there. I just need to...
And this one over here.
Okay. So these three shops are the most likely to have sold the painting case. I need to pick the right one now.
You need to pick the right one? Oh my god.
The district seems like it's changed a lot since when the phone book came out. Looks like the pawnbroker I found is no longer in business.
Feels risky to pick the Müller shop in this district. It seems to have changed a lot. Maybe I should explore my other options before...
No doubt about it. This antique shop is probably my best shot. Better hang on to the address.
Alright. So this is the one. Mueller and Schultz. Oh, Mueller and Sean. Sean. Mueller and Sean. Mueller and Sean. Mueller and Sean shop. I got it. This one. Mueller and Sean. Mueller and Sean. Mueller and Sean.
I really ought to go and show the painting to the antique dealer now. Maybe Frau Wagner can tell me how to get there.
Have a nice day, Miss Walker.
Let me make sure that my game is saved. Is it automatically saved? It is. I think it's automatically saved.
Betty Wagen is practically all pedestrian. After all those months on the road, I've gotten kind of fond of that old bike.
Nothing better when the game automatically saves, doesn't it, guys? Well, you don't have to worry about it.
Betty Wagen is practically all pedestrian. After all those months on the road, I've gotten kind of fond of that old bike.
Wow, it's 6 o'clock in the morning, huh? You see, the game has saved automatically. I love that. Don't have to worry about saving the game. So this is where we need to go. Got it. The trolley is here.
Have you heard what the Thor uncovered up in the mountain?
At Devil's Pass, you mean? I did hear something on the news before coming out. What's the latest then?
They reckon they found remains dating back to World War II, when Alpine resistance networks led refugees across into Switzerland. Nasty times were those.
Yes, not the best times in our history, were they?
This robot looks so real. I swear. I like how you can choose to just enjoy the travel and not like skip the scene and just like enjoy the travel and just chill and enjoy the travel. All right, here we are. The game has saved automatically. Nice. I just appreciate that about the games that do that. Because I'm not a fan of manual. Like, one thing about the Resident Evil has always driven me crazy is when you have to look for that ink and then you have to save the game. You know, I love when the game saves automatically so you don't have to worry about it. Some other games you have to, like Resident Evil, you have to find an ink, you have to save the game, and you need to find more ink to find a typewriter, because remember, you have to find the ink, and then you have to find a typewriter where the typewriter is, and you got to make sure you got the ink for that typewriter to save the game. This is so much nicer and better. You just worry about going throughout the mission. The game will save it for you. Oh, got some cafe shop.
Typical of the town, judging from what I've seen so far of the architecture here. An antique shop, but not the one I'm looking for.
I know, I can't stand the save points, right? Shuki, Bronco, I know, same thing here, man. You have to look for an ink. You have to look for a typewriter. You have to look for this. You have to look for that. No, man. I just want the to be able to not worry about that. You know, just don't like worrying about that stuff. Look how beautiful this game looks on PS5, man. Look at this. This is beautiful detail. That's what surprised me, like how good it looks on PS5. Honestly, I honestly wasn't expecting this game to look this good, but I'm pleasantly surprised that it looks this good on PS5. Oh, that's pretty cool. So in AC Shadows you can save manually at any point. That's great. Which is, yeah, that's even better. That's even better. Right? You can take a little break, save the game, continue where you left off. That's even better. When you see an enemies, if you don't engage, they won't attack. Just heads up. You know what? That's even better. Maybe I don't want to fight. Maybe I'm not ready, right? How about that? Maybe I'm not leveled up. I don't have enough experience. So maybe I want to step back and level up first. That's great. That's even better. That's great. Because in majority of games, when you approach an enemy, automatically they're coming at you, right? Automatically they're like coming at you, and they want to attack you immediately. I like that. That's more balanced. I like that. And there's also snow in the game. I did spoil that, but it's not a big spoiler, but of course there's a snow. It's Japan. Duh. There is a...
that isn't the antique shop I'm looking for.
Duh, there is a snow in Japan. Duh. Which it makes total sense. But it's nice to know that there is a snow in the game. That's what I'm trying to say. That there is a change of seasons. You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. But like I said, I try not to spoil myself too much, Branko, because it's impossible. As soon as you click on YouTube, man, it's like people are just uploading these videos, and it's just like they're spoiling everything, man. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to avoid, because it's just going to screw up my experience, you know. The more I learn about Assassin's Creed, the worst is going to be for me when I finally get to play it, because I will know all of these things. So I need to stop. And it's my fault, because I've been investigating, you know, about the Assassin's Creed, and I've been digging, and when you dig, you find some, you know, some big spoilers, and it's like, ugh. No major spoilers, just small spoilers. Nothing too crazy. But even those small spoilers, I'm still like, my God, why did I have to research, you know? That's the thing about the internet. That's the thing about the YouTube. Be careful how you research, because you will jump into some spoilers. They put spoilers on a thumbnail. They do. They put spoilers on a thumbnail for you to see what's actually happening. I was like, oh God.
Hello?
I wish that they wouldn't put like thumbnails with spoilers, or that maybe they would blur out. That just don't put any spoiler thumbnails. Like, you can put like a big letter that says spoilers warning. I that would be cool. Like, you know, put big letters that says spoilers warning across the thumbnail, like a big red letters, spoilers warning. So that way I can avoid, you know. But, you know, some YouTubers, they don't do that because they want you, it's a clickbait, you know. They want you to clickbait. It's all about the clickbait, you know. It's like, oh, click on a thumbnail. Yeah. And I did. I clicked. And there was some stuff in there. Not a big spoiler, but still, it's not going to be the element of surprise. But I'm not going to say what it is, because I don't want to spoil it. You probably know, but I don't want to spoil it for other people. That's what I heard. Immersive mode. That's what I heard. That's what I've been saying as well. You know, the thing about me, when I play games, I like to take my time. Like, people ask me, why is it taking you such a long time to finish these games? Because I'm not in a rush. You know, I like to take my time, you know, when I'm playing these games.
Please refrain from touching the merchandise.
No, that's not it.
No, that isn't the antique shop I'm looking for.
Like, I'm still playing like Dragon Age, the Veilguard. I put like, how many hours did I put? I put 34 hours on a Dragon Age the Veilguard, and I'm loving it. I'm loving the Dragon Age Veilguard. It's fun. I'm having fun. It has a pretty decent story too. That's actually has a pretty decent story. Not bad. The Raven, I put 13 hours. I'm still playing it. I haven't touched the Armored Core. I haven't finished the Mad Max. I need to finish the Mad Max. But Armored Core is something I want to play for fun. NASCAR Heat 5, of course, I'm still playing. And this, I have finished this, the Amazon Legacy demo, as you saw on the video. So I take my time. I'm glad you do the same thing.
Müller und Söhne? It's just over there, on the next corner.
Oh, the next corner. Okay. What is this?
Feels like I've completely lost my appetite since the mines. And yet, Wagen is famous the world over for its cakes. Müller und Söhne. Müller and Son. This must be the place.
Müller and Schöne. Müller and Schöne. Müller and Schöne.
I thought as much. So, Hans was here in Wagen after all. That hallmark on that sphere proves it. Wonder what that automaton was used for. I have to get a closer look. Well, that is if someone lets me in.
Müller and Schöne. Hold on. Müller and Schön. Müller and Schön.
Inventory day. Ring 3 times for urgent matters.
Hold on. Ring the bell. Müller and Schön.
You rang?
Yes. Sorry to bother you. Hello. I mean, guten Tag. Herr Müller?
Guten Tag, Fräulein. I am stock-taking, if you will.
Oh, sorry to disturb you, but if you don't mind, I'd like to show you a painting.
A painting?
Yes, of someone I'm looking for. A girl who apparently looked like me.
Well, I'm rather busy. But all right. Show me.
You see? It has the name of your shop on it.
Yes, the label certainly comes from here. It's very old, though.
It's the only clue I have as to the whereabouts of the girl.
I see.
My guess is, whoever owned the painting must have been a client of the shop before the painting was stolen by the Brown Shadow during the Second World War.
That's all very possible. That was when the shop sold materials for artists. As you can see, we don't sell that type of article anymore. Do you mind if I take a look?
Be my guest.
Mueller and Schön. Mueller and Schön.
I've been told I look like the model in the painting. A slight exaggeration, no doubt. But is there any chance that you know who she could have been?
There's no exaggeration, Fräulein. Indeed, she does look like you. But I'm sorry, I've never seen her before.
Mueller and Schön. I will remember this name forever now. Mueller and Schön.
Do you know anything about the artist?
Well, I'd say the style is close to the naturalist school, which makes sense given the date on it. The signature is very faint. From what I can make of it... No, the name doesn't ring a bell. Sorry, Fräulein.
How could the case have come from your shop?
Going by the date, the painting must have been done in my grandfather's day. Back then, the shop sold materials for art, and this type of case would have been used to protect a painting. Or to carry documents, a manuscript, or even sheet music. Apart from that, there's not much else I can tell you.
Pity. You were my last hope.
I can tell you where it was painted, though, if it's any help.
Oh?
Yes, I'm certain. That's the refuge at the Silberspiegel. You can make out the mountain circus in the background. It overlooks Wagen and leads to the Swiss border.
Right.
You can get there by the tramway. Just head southeast and get off at the end of the line.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Mind you, there's quite a hike from the station to the refuge.
Oh, I'll manage.
Anything else, Fräulein?
Actually, there is. I noticed an object in your window there. A strange metal sphere which might work with an automaton mechanical heart I have.
Yes, it's an authentic Vorarlberg.
Do you mind if I try it?
No, not at all. Let me get it for you. Here you go.
Thanks.
Excuse me, guys. Burping. It must be this tea.
It moved. Maybe it can be opened.
Yeah, but how do you open it?
It moved. Maybe it can be opened. Looks like there's something underneath its scales.
I feel like I'm James Bond or something. With all these cool gadgets. Miniature element. The name is Bond. James Bond. I like to be shaken and not disturbed. Shaken and not disturbed.
Avaralberg Key. Avaralberg Key.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. 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 Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
There you go. 2.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. 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 Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
I saw some figures on some of the scales around the cogs. Looks like I need to set them in a specific combination.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
Okay.
Maybe I'll find a clue for the combination if I look closely at the sphere.
Hold on.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. 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 Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
Two, 9, 3, 6, 7, 0. That's the combination. Got it. Six, 7, 0.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over. Wrong one.
2. 2, 9. 3. 2, 9, 3. 6, 7, 0. That's 9. 2, 9, 3. 6, 7, 0.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need
Was
to
that a
start
9
over.
or is that a 6? 2, 9, 3. That's a 6. Okay. 2, 9.
Wrong one. Ugh, I need to start over.
So that's a 6. I got it. 2. And the other side is a 9. 2, 9. 2, 9. And then 3. 3, 2, 9, 3, 6, 7, 0. I'll come back over here. Six, 7. So 7, 0. That's all we need. And here we go, guys. This is it. Oscar Hart. There we go.
Fascinating.
Oscar?
Oh wow, that's so cute.
Oscar, can you hear me?
Hello, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I'm so glad you're back among the living.
Delighted to see you too, Kate Walker. But I seem to have an internal management issue. This host body's instincts seem to be at odds with me, and...
Oscar, is everything all right? Oscar? Oscar, come back!
Oh dear, I can't control myself. Help, please, Kate Walker. Help me.
Oscar, where are you going?
I can't help it, Kate Walker. It's taking me away.
Oscar! Wait! Come back!
I am out of control, Kate Walker. Help!
Hey, what the?
Kate Walker! Help!
Oscar, wait!
That thing is crazy.
Oscar, answer me! Oscar! Talk to me, Oscar! Oscar! Oscar, are you there? Talk to me, Oscar! Have you seen an automaton? Like a small animal.
Oh, I sure did. The little bugger just rushed inside this coffer.
Oh great.
Hang on, Oscar. Just stay where you are, okay?
That shouldn't be a problem given the situation, Kate Walker. But please hurry. This host body's instincts are fighting me for control.
That doesn't work. No, I don't think so. Must have got it wrong.
Well, do you have the key?
Oh, I have plenty on my stall. Please feel free to find the right one, and then get the hell out of here with that pet of yours.
I guess it could open the coffer. Well, this one could work with the coffer. I guess.
I warn you, you'll have to pay for the damage of that animal.
Well, none of the keys are working.
Well, do you have the key?
Oh, I have plenty on my stall. Please feel free to find the right one, and then get the hell out of here with that pet of yours.
There we go, that's the one.
Could be this one. Or another. Oh, come on, there must be a way to see which key is the right one for the coffer.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ah, here we go. I think this is it.
That one could be as good as any. This is the one.
Oh my god.
There you... Oscar!
Oscar,
No, don't!
what are you doing?
Oscar, don't move.
Where'd he go? There you are. Oh my god.
There you are.
My apologies, Kate Walker, but it seems I am unable to take over this body's instincts. It won't budge.
Hang in there, Oscar. I'll find something to force it out. I mean, you out. Whatever.
Please hurry, Kate Walker! Please hurry, Kate Walker! This primitive body won't budge.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
No, I can't use that. Hey, wait a second.
Kate Walker, what are you...
Sorry, Oscar. It's all I could come up with. You need to fight it, Oscar.
Help!
Fight it, Oscar.
But I can't!
You can do it, Oscar. I know you can. He's trapped in a dead end. I got him now.
There you are. There you are.
I am unable to control the beast's infernal instinct. Help me, Kate Walker.
Okay, calm down. Good boy. Nice and easy. That a boy. Who wants a treat? If you come now, I'll give you a treat. Come here now. That's enough. You come back here, right now. Oscar! Oscar, don't! Oscar!
You gotta be kidding me.
Come back! I need you!
It should be kept on a leash.
No, not again. Not Oscar. Oh, darn it. Why do I have to lose everyone I love?
So, couldn't you catch it?
No, sorry. I lost your Vorarlberg sphere.
Oh, forget it. Nobody wanted it anyway. And it was taking up window space. Automatons don't fascinate people like they used to. I imagine you're the only one who will notice it's gone.
It's a terrible loss indeed. More than I could say. But thanks for all your help anyway.
You are very welcome. Good day to you, Fraulein.
Thank you, Herr Müller. I'm off to the mountain refuge you told me about. Good day. Come on, Kate. Herr Müller gave you all the pieces of information you needed. And Oscar must be long gone now. Better move on to the tram.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure Oscar will turn up down the road somewhere.
Herr Müller said to take the tram to get to the refuge. can't be this way.
Like I said,
What
Oscar...
the hell is my broom doing here?
I'm sure Oscar will show up. He will turn up somewhere down the road.
The damn thing is on the loose, huh? Well, good riddance.
Ah, he'll turn up. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now, he'll turn up. Oscar will turn up. Don't be so sad. Don't be so sad. Kate Walker, he will turn up.
Herr Muller said to take the tram to get to the refuge. Herr Muller said to take the tram to get to the refuge. Can't be this way.
There we go. The refuge. Anyway, like I said, don't worry. Take care, Bronco. Thank you, man. I appreciate you stopping by. I'm about to go to sleep myself as well. Sorry I couldn't catch Oliver, but he'll turn up, you know. Don't be sad, guys. Don't be sad, Shuki. You know, Oliver will turn up. I'm sure we'll find him. He'll turn up. You chasing tornado? I know. He looks like a possum. This Oscar looks like a robot possum. No, Oliver, Oliver, Oliver. Relax, Kate. He'll turn up, okay? She's got to have a little bit of faith, all right? He'll turn up. He'll show up. You know. He'll probably show up when you least expect him. I'm telling you right now. He'll turn up when you least expect him. He'll be like knocking on your door. Oh, here I am. Let me in. Well, she's been through a lot, so, you know, it is what it is. You know, she lost her lover, her friend and a lover in Russia. And then now she lost the Oliver. No. 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 Don't worry. Oliver will turn up. He will turn up down the road somewhere, you know. You'll see him. You'll see him again. He'll turn up. Trust me. I know he will. He will turn up. I just know. Yeah. He will. Just cheer up, will you, Kate? Just cheer up. I know you lost your Oliver pet, but he'll turn up. I mean, she was really sad that he went down the sewage. I mean, he did. He went down the sewage with the rats, with rats, with a bunch of other rats down the sewage. Well, maybe Oliver was a rat, and he wants to hang out with the other rats. You know, I mean, I'm just saying. But anyway. Reached the refuge. Alright, the game is saved. That's good. Wow, it's already been 5 hours and 46 minutes. Oh my goodness, I just realized. 7 o'clock in the morning. 7:04 a.m. It's already been 5 hours and 46 minutes. Man, we've been live streaming like some long live streams. I mean, even this one still pretty long. I think we should leave it here for part 2. Honestly, it's already been 5 hours and 47 minutes. think we should leave it here. Another good game. I mean, listen, PlayStation Plus has been putting out some pretty good games. This is great. Great story. The Raven is great as Dr. Phil. Dragon Age, I'm still playing. The Veilguard, it's pretty good. And the demo of that remake, Zone, it's pretty good. Variety, guys. That's what I do. I play variety, and I think variety is the key ingredients to be a great gamer. If you're just playing one, here's the thing, man. I've seen some individuals call themselves gamers, right? And all they play is just first-person shooters. I was like, yo, dude, I don't mean to step on your foot, but if you're just playing first-person shooters, you ain't a gamer. I'm sorry. What you are is a first-person shooter, FPS gamer. A gamer, it's someone who plays variety. Sure, I have played Call of Duty, Battlefield, Delta Force, all these other first-person shooter games, and I enjoy them sometimes. I mean, I play them sometimes, but, if that's all you play is just one thing. I mean, I played Halo. I played Rainbow Six, sure. But if all you play is just the one thing only, then you're not a gamer, People say, yeah, but I'm still gaming. Yeah, but you're only gaming one genre, So you can't call yourself a gamer. You can call yourself a, first-person shooter gamer. Or just a first-person shooter gamer, that's it. You can't call yourself the gamer. That's what I mean. You can call yourself, I'm a first-person shooter gamer. Or I'm a racing gamer. Or I'm a flight simulator gamer. Or just a simulator gamer in general. But to be the gamer, you gotta play variety, dude. Like, you have to play variety. If you look at my 8.6 thousand videos, the amount of variety, it's ridiculous. And when I look at others, they're just playing a one thing or similar thing over and over. Me? No. I played everything. People ask me, did I play World of Warcraft? Yes, I have. Did I play Diablo? Yes, I have. Did I play The Sims? Yes, I have. Did I play Tetris? Yes, I have. Did I play Pac-Man? Yes, I have. Did I play Mario Party? Yes, I have. Did I play Super Mario Brothers? Yes, I have. The Super Mario Brothers, when they're fighting, it's like a 2D fighting platformer. Super Smash Brothers, yeah, I played it. Yeah. Played it. It's a fighting game. Zelda, played it. Jesus. Well, tell me, what haven't I played? Chess, yes, I played chess. Poker, played poker. Texas Hold'em, played a variety of sports games, yes. I mean, you go and check others' videos or others' channels, and you let me know how much variety they have. If you look at mine, retro variety, I mean, all kinds of variety, dude. Yo, I hope that one day someone will do a proper review of my channel, and that they will do like a genuine proper review, and they will say, I went through all of this guy videos and live streams, and oh my god, dude, how underrated this guy is. It's unbelievable, due to variety that he's playing. But anyway, I digress. Because I looked at other, believe me, I've been on YouTube for 11 years. I looked at other YouTubers, and I don't see that variety like I have, dude. Seriously. And when I say variety, man, I play indie games, the games you never heard of. Dude, you name it. All kinds of games. And it's always going to be something different. I mean, not too long ago, I was playing the bus driver game in Russia, like you never heard of, like a bus driving game in Russia, called the Baba Yaga bus driver. Dude, I play variety. I mean, like, you guys are not even scratching, even you, Shuki, you're not even scratching the surface, dude. No offense, but you're not even scratching. Dude, scratching surface is an understatement. How long it would take you, dude, to go through all of those live streams and videos since 2015. And of course 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and today 25. The year 2025. Yo, I mean, but maybe one day you guys will go through it and you'll say, holy shit, this guy was really underrated. Like, goddamn was this guy underrated. I mean, goddamn. But anyway, I won't care 10 years from now, trust me, or 20 years from now. I'm not gonna give a shit. Trust me, I won't. But someone will give a shit. Somebody will do a review, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, what can I say? Great game. It's on PlayStation Plus. It's on PlayStation Plus. Definitely worth it. It's included. Check it out. You know. I don't know what else to tell you. I just want to see if the game is saved. I just want to go back to main menu. I want to just go back and start to see if the game is saved. Let me see. Yes, the game is saved. Okay, that's good. I just wanted to make sure that the game is saved. And it is saved. Well, thank you, Shuki. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, you know, to be honest, you know, I'm past my prime time, dude. You know, they're looking for a young buck. They're looking for some young dude or some whatever. You know, someone out there that's going to make some funny faces and laugh hysterically and make some hysterical noises, you know, act a fool. That's what they're looking for. It's a new generation. It's a new leap of new generation. You know, I'm an old geezer. They look at me as like a dinosaur. So they're looking for, you know, their generation. So a majority of the, you know, individuals that are watching this, they're like the current generations of, you know, Gen Z or whatever you want to call them. I don't even know what you call them. You know, generation, whatever. There you go. $800 people watching somebody sleeping. It's, you know, it's a you know, it's a generational thing, man. I've seen other YouTubers as well, you know, but I think it has to do with, you know, what's the age? 21, 22, 23, 24 of this current generation. They're looking for the same dudes who are like their age, liking the same thing, acting the fool like they're acting the fool, talking the way they talk, dressing up the way they dressing up. So that's what they're watching. They're watching those. That's what they're not going to be watching this old geezer. They're watching, you know, people who are like them, you know, like the Mind Hive. You know, it's like they talk like me, they look like me, and they like the same shit like me. They're on the same stupid TikTok like me. They make all these stupid, you know, voices like I do, and they act a fool like I act a fool, and you know, it's just different, man. Like, but I don't get this generation. Like, I'm just, they're just like, I don't know what they're about. Like, I mean, if they could explain to me what they're about, maybe I could say, okay, that's what you guys are about. I respect that. I get that. But they can't even tell you what they're about. Like, it's just like, I've spoken to some of them, and I just flat out asked, I know what my generation stood for. I know what the generation before me stood for. I knew what my father generation stood for. But this generation, I have zero clue what you guys are all about. Zero clue. Like, none. And then you ask them, okay, well, tell me, what are you about? What do you stand for? Well, we're about whatever, you know, whatever we like. I says, no, you can't. You can be whatever. You have to pick and choose. If you are whatever, then you don't have, then your generation is doomed. Then you guys are stuck in a limbo. You got to know what you stand for, dude. What do you stand for? They don't, well, well, yeah, you know what it is? It's a little bit of everything. It's too many choices, being spoiled, having access of social media, too much freedom of access this, of access that, too spoiled, too pampered, too soft. Social media has made people, you know, I don't know. Certainly, they turn them into some kind of interesting creatures. Just look at TikTok. You know, like, you know, even just Instagram. You look at Instagram, it's like, you know, spreading your cheeks, spreading your buttocks, you know. Like, how do I look? How, you know, it's like, it's just weird. It's just like, it's just so weird, dude. It's just like, the whole thing is just so weird. You know, like, no principles, no nothing, no shame. Like, no shame, no principle, no nothing, dude. Like, it's like, what the fuck, man? You know? At least we had some principles back in my days, man. There, you know, you knew what's not acceptable, what's acceptable, right? It's like, hey, I can't do that. That's unacceptable. But no, today it's like, throw some money at me, I'll do whatever. Yeah, money whoring. I'll do whatever. Throw some money at me, I'll do whatever. It's just such a bizarre clown ball, man. Especially this generation. It's so bizarre, dude. You smell the skunk shit coming in the window. Oh, God. Yeah, well, you know. Hey, welcome to 2025, Shuki. What can I tell you, man? It's, I mean, look, I don't mean to be too critical on this generation. I get it. It's a different generation. I understand. And I know I don't fit in. And I know me and Shuki don't fit in. I get it. And that's fine and dandy. You know, I come from a different generation. Shuki comes from my generation. But all we're asking is, like, why can't they tell us, like, what are you about? Right? Shuki, at least tell us, give us like something. What do you stand for? You can't just say I'm for whatever. No, you can't say I'm for whatever. Like, what do you stand for, man? What are you about? You know, you can't be just, I'm for whatever. No. We got to know what you guys stand for. Historians will have a difficult time with this generation. I'm telling you right now. And again, me too. No offense to this generation, okay? But the historians will look at this generation, what you call it? Gen Z. They will look at Gen Z and they will be like, we don't know how to describe it. We just don't know. We'll just describe it whatever. Generation, whatever. Anything goes, whatever. Because I don't know how else. Like, because they won't tell us what they're about. They won't explain to us what they're about. They're about what? Trolling, screwing around, being clowns, acting like a clown, acting stupid. There's a huge list of all the shenanigans that they're doing. And then you look at the TikTok and all the craziness they're doing on TikTok, you know. And the way they're dressed up. Did you see how they dressed up? You know. Ugh. I mean, the style, even the style is weird. Like the way they're dressed up with the style. When you compare it to our generation, when you compare it to like even my father's generation, you know, like when you look at Frank Sinatra with the suits and everything about this generation is just so bizarre, dude. It's so alien, extraterrestrial, unknown, monolith, mystery. It's just so weird, dude. It's like a one big monolith mystery. Like, because for the life of me, I don't know what they're about. I tried to figure it out. Like, I was like, maybe they're about this, maybe they're about that. But then you look around, you're like, nope. They have no clue what they're about. They're about whatever. Whatever. That's what I was told when I asked them, what are you guys about? Oh, we're for whatever, man. We're down for whatever. Whatever we feel like it. Oh, that's great. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. So you mean you will bend over and take it up? Oh, I see. So if you're down for whatever, that means you'll suck one too. You'll do this. You'll bend over as well. You'll do whatever. You're down for whatever. It means you'll do whatever. Yeah. You'll bend over as well. You'll take it up the ass. You'll do whatever. You can't, man. You gotta stand for something, man. You can't just say I'm for whatever. Yeah. I'm for whatever. Throw some money at me. I'm for whatever. God. Anyway, don't get me started, man. It's just such a weird ass. It's a weird ass generation, man. You know. And on that note, you know, don't even try to figure them out. Dude, you'll never figure this generation out. Dude, don't even waste your oxygen. Don't waste your energy. You'll never figure this generation out, dude. Even the historians will have they'll say, we don't know, I'm sorry. History will just put down big question mark. So generation Gen Z, how would you describe it in history, in a historian books? Question mark. One big question mark. That's it. That's how they're going to describe it. One big question mark. Oh yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, but he snorted a lot of shit, man. A lot of drugs. You know. Ozzy, you know. I think he tried a little bit of everything, man. Well, he has to. I mean, if you look at his concerts and how crazy it was, you know, with the Black Sabbath, you know, he was, you know, hanging out with Zakk Wylde and Black Sabbath, you know, so, I mean, oh yeah, okay. All right, I'll continue part 2 today. It's 7:26 a.m. Time for me to go. Time for me to sleep. Oh my Lord. I'm getting too old for this shit, man. I'm telling you right now. I feel like Danny Glover, dude. I really do, man. I feel like Lethal Weapon, Danny Glover. I'm too old. I'm too old for this shit. Too old for this shit. All right, but hey, we gotta push through, man. We gotta keep the entertainment. We gotta keep the entertainment going. You know, we gotta keep the entertainment going. You know, I'm not gonna bitch and moan. You know. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Shuki. So we did it. 6 hours and 9 minutes. I'll be back today with a part 2 of Syberia, the world before, with a walkthrough part 2 later on today. Okay? And I'll see you guys later on today. Like super late today. Like probably like around 6 o'clock. Around there somewhere. Or 7 o'clock in the evening. 6 or 7 in the evening. Alright, Shuki. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. And everybody who was here, thank you. We did it again. Here we go. Like I said, I didn't think I was going to last this long, but I did. And here we are. Yet another long live stream. 6 hours and 10 minutes. There you have it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who came in. If I wasn't so tired, I would read the whole thing to address who came in. I guess I can do it really quick. Thank you, Branko. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Shinobi. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Mr. Mike. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Benny. And of course, thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for stopping by. I know for you it was late, you know. 1:30 in the morning. I know you have to go to sleep. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, thank you, everybody. I think I mentioned everyone. Thank you, and I'll see you on a part 2. And Shuki, of course. Shuki Babeba, as always. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sayonara. I'll be back. Oh yeah, there was a clown troll. Yeah. Oh yeah, Renee kicked him out. Renee kicked his ass so hard. I think he's still feeling it. Dude, he's gonna feel that ass for at least 7 days. Every time he takes a shit, he will feel it. That's right. Renee took care of him, big time. Renee kicked his ass. Oh, she destroyed that ass. You know it. Oh yeah, big time. Oh man. All right, Shuki. I'll see you later on today. Happy Sunday. I'll see you in the evening, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. Just in time for the dinner. Just in time for the dinner. 6, 7 p.m. Dinner time. The best time. The time to eat and enjoy your dinner and then come back and watch Mr. 4K. Doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better than that, right? You eat your dinner, and after dinner, you watch Mr. 4K. Or you can eat your dinner and watch Mr. 4K, so it works both ways. Alright, Shuka, be there. I know you will be there. Can't wait. I'll see you. I'll see you tonight, guys. Tonight, 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock. Dinner time.